left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be, reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirits free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushers of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
My brain and giving everything I ever wanted. Hey, what the heck is up, Denny's? I stopped saying the F word within the first, 15 seconds of a video because apparently that's a bad time, which is unfortunate because the tagline is...
Are we live?
What the F is up, Denny's?
Is this live?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm on the internet.
That's why I did the thing that I do when the stream starts. Anyway.
Wow.
How we doing out there in TV land?
I feel so honored to be on this live stream with the one and only Trey Xavier.
You should. I deigned to allow you in my presence and on the presence of the internet. Of course, the go live, well, it doesn't fucking matter now.
Trey Xavier, also known as Wish.com Silenos and Wish.com Shagrath.
Do you know that I played 10 different characters in that video? And if you weren't there, it would be 11. So I shot a video breaking down the song yesterday.
Oh, nice.
And talking about the video a little bit, and I had to
I don't think you ever explained in the video who the neighbor was. Is it just some
It
neighbor?
was just a neighbor
Oh, just
practicing
some-
opera.
Okay.
Like, it was just about the confluence of the
Yeah.
things. So, anyway, hello. Let's see who's here. We got Cuz It's Hot, ZP Guitarist, Anti-Prophet, over on Twitch, and then on the YouTubes. Hold on, let me pop out the
So the
frickin'
person
chat.
the person was doing like practicing opera to the Batman theme.
No, they were. He was just singing.
Oh, it just happened to be.
Yeah, the whole point is that it just all like lines
Yeah.
up.
It all lined up. Yeah, that's true. I do feel like when the grandmother wakes up, it was a little too low. So, like the first time I saw the video, I didn't like. I knew obviously the whole reason why you made the grandma character
Mhm.
there and everything, but the voice was so low. I was like, I don't know if the point came across that that's how they got the Shagrath.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? All right, we got
What
One
you
with
gonna
Nothing, James Collins, Mo Clomo, Dylan Angus, Dungeon Boy, Bad Bandito. I already said that. George DeMello, Ryan Saunders, Daniel Johansson, Al Kustik,
Oh, it's Patrick.
Patrick
Hey!
Falang, Joseph Harvey.
It is a nice hat. I agree.
Locknarus.
It's me, Mario. Not bad.
And we're all
Not the worst
hanging
Mario.
out.
Not the best Mario.
It's me, Mario.
It's
Let's
me.
go.
It's me,
Uh,
Mario.
Tarek MG is here.
Mario.
And along with another
The
person who said a
princess is
thing.
in another castle. That she is.
Where
that
did
she is.
Where's the? Yeah, sorry about the wrong notification. I do too many things. I don't know if you know this, and
He's an amateur.
keeping
guys.
them separated is hard. Jason Black is here as well. Hello. So anyway, here we are. Yes, so I played 10 different characters. I played Silent Oz, Shagrath, the grandma, the dad, young Silent Oz, young Shagrath,
Jens.
Vortex, unnamed Dimmu drummer.
Insert Dimmu drummer here.
Yeah. And Vortex.
You already said
I already said
Vortex.
Vortex. And
Opera guy, even though he
An
never,
opera guy, yeah.
Technically, he never said a line or whatever, but he was there.
it doesn't matter if he
Yeah.
says a line.
Yeah.
You're still a character if you don't say a line. He said a bunch of lines in Italian. Just because he sang them doesn't make them any less,
Yes.
you know?
Yes.
We've already got two donations
What?
right out of the gate.
Was it a Tim Burton, Danny Elfman reference? What was? Probably. The answer is probably.
One with Nothing? Okay. So One with Nothing, I've got your track and your donation. Dylan, your link is private or something. So we got people jumping on the queue. Even before the stream started, while we struggled with technology. All right, so let's. Apparently, the lyrics to this are in the captions, and One with Nothing has said, "Hey Trey, I love what you've been doing to help us all make a better music. Hope this next one is up to par."
I'm the one with the. You have a cowboy hat on.
Yeah, so that means that you have to now speak with a southern drawl.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Joseph Harvey,
Whoa.
thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
That's a new one. I didn't. That thing in the background there.
Yeah, you weren't expecting it.
No, I
Okay,
wasn't.
this is Of Gods and Monsters.
I don't like it.
You don't like mayonnaise guitars?
Oh, is that what that was? All right. I'm in now. You got me back.
Mayonnaise.
Oh, I don't like Travis Owens. So, I don't know who it is. All right, plus 1 point already for the Evertune bridge on that guitar. That is an Evertune, right?
Looks like it. Oh, it's one guy. It's so
Trey Xavier
of God or monster.
He's doing the Trey Xavier.
I like that little chromatic thing.
You know he's serious because he's holding a microphone, like fist in hand.
I am dancing for myself on my own thing. Oh, I will dance. Cowboy dance? Don't mind if I do. That felt awkward to me. That's a catchy. That's a catchy chorus there.
Of course he'd be in here. What up, Ray? I was just telling Trey Xavier how starstruck I am to be on his live stream. You know, the one and only Trey Xavier.
Ooh, a sanguine sacrament to serve the boot on your neck.
Oh.
Hi, Ray.
Where's the pitch pedal? That's how he's doing that, right? Like the pitch pedal?
Where is it?
Yeah.
I presume it's
I don't
on
see
the
his foot
pedal
moving.
board.
Nope.
No.
I don't see his foot moving. This video must be fake.
This guy's a big fat phony!
There's a cool effect though.
What up, Andrew Jackson?
Is that a tempo change? Or did you just go halftime and I didn't realize
Just
it?
halftime. You can tell because it went to halftime.
I wasn't paying attention.
It might be a little loud, actually.
You might be a little loud.
All you do is grovel.
I mean, it must be really cold where he is for him to rock out on a guitar like that with a coat on.
It's called Fashion Susan. Look it up.
Oh.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Trey's mom.
Yeah. Very, very nice mix. Really heavy. Some really cool ideas in there. Nice, catchy chorus.
Yeah.
Had a really cool syncopation to the vocals that I liked a lot. What was the other thing that I liked? Yeah, the lyrics that I read were pretty cool. We're gonna run it back a little bit. I am mostly kind of like over this style of music. This sound. But I think you can kind of do, you know how it is with me and my idea that you can make anything, any style of music into a banger. You know this about me, and that I hold this truth to be self-evident. But
you know, the problem with this, not the problem, but like the issue with this kind of music is that it's really difficult, especially if you're doing a music video, for it just to be one guy and mostly static shots. You know, like this kind of music kind of has to be very, you know, you gotta feel like you're moving, and the static shots don't really convey that very well. But you know, I get it. The one guy.
But you know what? He commanded me to dance, and I danced.
But you didn't though.
Yeah, I did.
I don't see you dancing.
No, I danced before.
Well, it only worked once then.
I developed an immunity.
He looks tall. Are you tall, sir? Nice jacket.
I like these lyrics a lot. Very pissed. You're 6'7".
Oh my god. I mean, okay.
Vortex reference.
I was pretty sure you were tall, but I didn't realize you were that tall. Is that an Austrian Audio 818 microphone? Oh. You tricked Drop Audio.
Yeah, sorry, Drop. Man, fucking Restream fucked me again.
Damn, look at that. I guess the microphone just from... Even though he was like covering most of it with his gigantic 6'7" hands. It's a good microphone. Really good microphone.
It was until he squeezed it in, like... Jason Black, thank you so much for your donation.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that this was just stylistic for the video.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I think this is pretty well done. Yeah. Oh yeah, Drop. I just boxed up your stuff to ship it out this week, and then I forgot.
His dildo?
I'll get it done. No, he won a microphone and
oh, it's a dildo that
thingy.
You can record your voice with.
Yes, robot dicks is what I call them.
Robot dick.
And what a fine robot dick it was.
Buy yourself
Putting my
something
face in front of one right now. This is my robot dick today.
All right, what we omit all band drop in the heat. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the not yet.
Whoa.
You know, when I click something, I expect it to fucking respond. Yeah, so I enjoyed that a lot. I can't think of anything that it needed necessarily. Yeah. If you were to like change
Super Monster Party.
I don't know. Like, what are you going to change about it to make me like it more? Is like not make it this style.
For this style, it's
which
perfectly
would I think it
serviceable.
would, like, I don't know that it would work. Like, I don't know that it would translate really. So I think for what it is, it's really well done.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't like. I mean, I don't dislike this. I'm just fucking sick to death of it. This style. But you know, most of what I get sent that sounds like this is fucking nonsense. Like it's just nothingness. But I like anything that's done well, I think. Yes. And yeah. No, I don't want to.
Super Monster Party, I think Ray's coming in later. He might show something of the morning.
You think Ray's coming in later?
Sorry, Johnny Ray. So many Rays in my life.
Ronnie J.
So many. Give them a chance. Yeah. Yeah, Trey, give them a chance, buddy.
Anyway, cool. So, yeah, I think like there's a I genuinely can't think of anything that would make that better.
Yeah,
which isn't to say that it's perfect, only that
it's.
I don't know that I think it has reached the boundary of its goodness.
Yeah, for what you were, what I think we think you were going for. I mean, I think you nailed it. I mean, if I was personally like you know, like I heard that and like somebody hired me like to be their producer, I'd be like, well, that's really cool. Maybe we should try and do something that is a little bit outside of the box to make it stand out a little bit more. But I mean, if that's not what you were going for, if you just wanted to like do something like that, you know, that's maybe a bit dated, but
it feels fully realized.
Yes.
I think is what I will say about it. All right. Cool. So onward and upward, we've got Joseph Harvey. Oh, wow. and you can see the last playlist that I was listening to, melodic EDM mix.
Oh, wow. Impressive. That's what he jerks off to. Ask me how I know.
What can I say? I like high BPMs.
It has to be fast and furious.
All right, hold on. Let me get everything lined up. What are you doing over there? No. Oh my God. Don't make me do work. Let me just.
Super Monster Party says every time he sees you, he touches himself. So he's doing that right now. That's what that means.
He's also listening to the melodic EDM playlist. Okay.
Oh, you're listening
Let me
to
just get the
new Myrath album. Good job.
Thank you. I'm very good at listening.
Oh, you were listening to Iceland Kills.
Oh,
well.
yeah. All right. Joseph Harvey, prisoner. What's he said about it? Joseph Harvey, he's just said, would love a critique of the mix as well as songwriting and flow.
Well, you came on the right day. For I will give you a
Mazen in the house. What up?
Hey, hey. What's up, buddy? Is this mastered? That's my first question. Sounds distant.
He lives in Indiana with a lot of roommates, so no, it's not mastered.
How do you know that? Oh,
Because I'm psychic.
wow. Yeah, it sounds very flat. It sounds like you low cut everything and probably too much. Mazen likes my hat. Hey Mazen, you're pretty good at mixing as well. You can help us give a mix critique for this. Kick drum sounds a little too.
It's got good punch, but it's muddy. It's
muddy.
dark.
Barely low cut the guitar as well. I mean, you know, maybe the tone and the IR he used didn't really need very much slow cutting because they were already had very little low end in them.
I don't like the jackass. Oh, all right. Who else? Oh, Cope coming in hot.
Yeah, the drums definitely feel like they're in the background. They're not like in the background in that you can't hear them, but the entire balance of the mix, they definitely feel like they're like taking a bit of a back seat. Yeah, Mazen agrees as well.
There's a.
I'm sorry, did he say if he mastered this or not?
Oh shit! Did Andrew Jackson just do the math?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait for it.
Joseph, is this mastered or not? I don't know what Trey is doing.
I'm waiting for the. We gotta get new hats. There's a lot of things going on right now.
It's like this mix isn't bad. It's just very
turn
flat.
it down a little bit. We're peaking. I don't know why it's not updating. Oh, he was just adding 69 cents.
Oh, good
All right.
job.
Thank you, Andrew Jackson.
It's my sad attempt at mastering. Okay. Yeah.
Whatever
wait.
reverb.
What just happened to the drums?
Oh shit! I made the.
What did you do?
The camera has an automatic tracking function, and if I wave at it.
Well, let's fix it.
Yeah, we gotta.
Oh no!
Stop!
Oh no!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Robots are taking over. Oh, okay, there we go.
Pure fucking chaos.
So flat doesn't necessarily just mean we're not just talking about the frequency spectrum. Flat can also we're also talking about dynamics. It feels like the dynamics are just all the same. It doesn't feel like there's very much movement happening. Like there's clearly. I think it sounds like you did automation because in this part the drums somehow got even quieter. So it was already too quiet before.
Shadow of the Throne! Thank you so much for your donation.
Yeah, last time Alex is invited. Bro, I'm the only person that ever comes here. He would have no one else.
That's not true.
Too much mixed bus compression?
Hold on, let me turn off the gestures. So I just got this camera this week, and I'm trying it out.
I don't think it's too much bus compression. I mean, how much bus compression are we talking about? If it was too much, I would hear some kind of pumping, probably.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything pumping.
Yeah.
Pump up the jams, pump it up.
I mean, tell me what you did for drums and what you did for bass guitar. Can I gesture at the camera yet?
No.
Damn.
You can keep talking, though.
Oh, okay.
While
I
I
can keep
do
talking.
this. Oh, and we got to get a new hat
I'm
going
waiting
on.
for a response from our good friend, Joseph Harvey. I think he means... For a second. Yeah. Mazen got me.
All right, we got a Goomba hat.
Everything can be buried.
And a Mario hat. No. I mean, I guess I could put on a different Mario hat.
Yeah, it's just I guess let me know what you did in terms of. Oh, here we go. There's compression and saturation all over the place on drums, including the drum bus. I mean, okay. I mean, it's hard. I mean, I don't know exactly what you did, but usually that tends to be. Drums tend to need compression, and sometimes, depending on the drum pieces, saturation. Side bust, bass, guitar, and oh no. Oh, wait, why did I get Goom? Why are we still in Mario World?
That's like 40% of my hats, so it's a higher.
Okay. Well, the problem is now this blends in with my skin. Now I actually look like a Goomba. I'm just a Goomba.
So it's
anyway.
So what you're saying is that it's perfect.
It's perfect. Yeah. Sidechain, bass, and guitars to kick drums.
What is the? We got
don't do that.
204.69.
Why did you do that? You just said that the guitars already didn't need very much
Hell
low
yeah.
end taken out, so there's probably not that much chugging energy from the sounds of it. I mean, it didn't sound like it, so you probably don't need to sidechain bass and guitars to the kick at all. Probably too much room mic on the drums. Can you play it back? Let me listen.
Yeah.
I don't remember thinking that. I actually like quite a bit of room mic in my drums, but it depends on the room.
It helps to glue it together.
Exactly.
You don't want it to. You don't want it to sound separate, like each part is super.
The drums just sound so low.
Yeah, it could just. Especially when the vocals come in, everything else sounds quiet.
I don't think your overheads sound low because I can barely hear the cymbals. Yeah, I mean, the rooms might be too loud in that your entire balance of how your drums are mixed is off. Like, you definitely need more direct mics. But I personally like a little bit more room maybe than what's popular these days in drums. But like I said, it just might depend on the room. Yeah, I agree with one with nothing. I personally think that drums these days, what's like popular, is like a drier sound. And I think that's probably because most people aren't recording in big studios anymore with nice sounding rooms. So it's just like, we don't have a nice sounding room, so I guess it's just going to be a drier sound.
Okay, I figured it out. We can be Italian now.
Wow thing is cool for guitars, but I don't think he doesn't really have a problem with making his guitars stand out.
Nice. Why aren't the lights doing anything?
They don't like you.
I like your little butt rock third there. That's nice.
Yeah,
that was unexpected. Unexpected major third.
Is that clean guitar in the background? It's way too low. I can barely hear it. Or is that keyboards? I can't tell.
I mean, it's supposed to be ambient and not up front, so.
Yeah, but everything sounds not up front. Nothing is sticking
Right.
out.
Even though I find the vocals to be a little too loud in the mix, and I like an upfront vocal.
Yeah, I
but
really won with nothing.
it's kind of every time it comes in, it feels like everything else kind of disappears a little bit.
Was it here or did it already happen? There was a part where no, it was here. The drums got even lower somehow, or it was already. It's just when they went away, like and they came back and they're just as low as before. But maybe it was here. I feel like after this, the drums
Tarek
come back
MG.
even lower. How much automation did you do on these tracks? On the drums, the vocals, the guitars, bass?
Yeah.
No, like listen when the drums come back.
Okay.
Does it sound like it's even lower now?
Like.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I don't feel any of the drums except for the kick.
Yeah, I feel the kick.
I
don't feel anything else.
Feel the shit out of the kick.
Yeah.
Everything else, I can hear everything, but I'm not like stoked on any of it, you know? And I would say in terms of the song, none of it is super memorable. All of it sounds good.
I actually kind of like the song. Like, I think I know what you're going for, but this is actually a case where I think the production's getting in the way of like making what you're going for stand out in the song. Like, I feel like stuff like this, where it's like more ambient and vibey, like it really kind of lives or dies on if you get the production right.
Yeah, I mean, really what you always want is for the production to frame the art and like show what you're trying to show and also like elevate it as a whole. And it's hard, like we're over here like nitpicking these little things, and all of that adds up to underselling the song that you've got.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
But I also, I also feel like...
I was about to say don't do the nollie trick in this case. The nollie trick is good if you're doing much more aggressive kind of things. Sorry, Trey, just real quick. So something you have to think about with compression with drums, the slower the attack, I guess like... You have to play with it. Like I try not to go too slow with the attack on drums, depending on how transient the drums are. Alex, take a breath. Okay.
So I think, like I said about the last one, like it feels like you're extremely competent most of the way around.
Yeah.
I think you need to get the production aspect together better, and also like. The thing music in terms of songwriting that's going to glue this together a bit better is it doesn't have to be like hooky if that's not what you want, but it has there has to be something that doesn't feel the same, yeah, and
the entire time.
It's not. I mean, I'm speaking mostly of the vocals, because the track is dynamic throughout. There's a lot of different textures and stuff, but vocally it feels a bit bland.
So Joseph, real quick, you said attack is 5 ms on the parallel comp. What is your goal? What are you trying to achieve?
You thought the main riff was hooky? I don't know.
What are you trying to achieve with the 5 ms on parallel comp? Like what is it you're trying to achieve there with the sound? Because are you trying to get more decay out of the drums, or are you trying to make it sound the attack sharper? Because if you're trying to make it more attacky, the faster the attack time, the sooner the compression compresses, which makes it less attacky.
And that's all the time we've got for that one. And any more?
Sorry, I can really get into mixing for a long time.
Yeah, we know you can. But what you're gonna want to do is take Alex's mixing courses if you want to get that far into it.
You could do that, yeah. Spectre Academy if you want to look it up. But
so
I'm sweating.
The AC is blowing directly on you, so I'm not even getting any of it. Okay, so up next we've got We've got Drew Cope, who jumped the line with a $35 donation. Thank you so much. You can hear the AC. Don't tell me that, because if we have to turn it off, we're going to die.
Yeah. That's not the AC. That's just our presence. Our presence makes the noise.
So
everybody in real life tells us the same thing. It's like, what's that noise? Oh, that's just the noise we make when we're around. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so here's Andrew Cope has said, looking for feedback on mix and songwriting. Anything and everything is open to feedback.
Thank you, Mazen. That was a lot of fun.
Here's your feedback. It's garbage. Oh.
It's a nice sounding piano.
Ooh. And a nice little unexpected change from minor to major on the same chord. A little loud.
What is going on with the snare?
Disappeared.
You know you have a problem when your hi-hat is like twice as loud as your snare.
Oh, the snare's gone.
Yeah. Generally, the snare, you want it to be, in metal at least, as loud as the kick drum, maybe slightly louder depending on what you're going for. Kick drum is maybe a little bit too much low end in it on those fast double kick parts. So you might want to automate that down during the fast kick parts.
The kick drum sound is really big.
Yeah.
And if you try to play fast on a big sound, it turns mushy as fuck.
Yeah. So on the solo parts, it works, but when it's the faster parts, you gotta automate that so it doesn't get out of hand like it does here. Vocals are too dry. Like no reverb or delay at all.
This was a really awkward moment right here. That this could have been massive, and the drums fucked the moment. Hold on, let's take it back.
Is there any reverb or delay on here? That didn't sound like that. That sounded like improvised. That vocal part just sounded improvised, and not in a good way. Sorry.
The whole thing felt like falling down the stairs.
Yeah, it kind of did. The drums were not helping you there at all.
You cannot submit a Bandcamp link because it doesn't have a volume control, which is obnoxious.
And we like to control the volume on this show.
Yeah. You like us to control the volume on the show, all right? Let's be real. I keep hearing like a fucking cowbell or something. No, shut up.
Sorry.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
There's I don't know, something like... There's something wrong with the mapping, I think. It sounds like you accidentally mapped something for to a cowbell. Listen.
What did you use for the drums? Oh wait, what was that? What the hell?
Maximus sending... What is 50 Swedish kroner in USD? What is the conversion like? I'll look it up, it's fine. What are we looking at here? That's $5. You are 15 short. Thank you for your donation, but you're gonna have to 4x that. All the rules are in the description. There's a lot of stuff going on here at the end, and it is not all working together. And by 4x that, I mean it's not even $5, so check that exchange rate.
Check yourself.
So this felt like...
One second. Andrew, drink some water. You drink water with me. Together, we'll drink water. Refreshing. I'm sorry.
Is this button gonna work today? It
Nope.
is.
Oh, it did? I didn't see anything.
It's the clip it button. So this ending felt like chaos, and not in a good way. Everything's not really working as well as it should be.
Can you scroll up? Sorry, can you scroll up a little?
No, not on this one. Where?
That's it. Oh, okay.
There's like it's too many cooks or something, like you got to figure out why the layers are fighting each other. Yeah.
Your balance is just off.
It's too much. It's too much.
Your cymbals are too loud. Your hi-hat's too loud. Your snare's too low. Your kick on the faster parts is too out of control. It needs to be clamped down. Your vocals are too dry. Way too dry.
Oh, not that.
What else?
I need,
Similar to the previous song, it sounds a little bit flat. It's not as flat sounding, but it's kind of flat sounding. What else? Somebody mentioned Spencer Sotelo. If that's what you were going for, I mean, Andrew, I can be as in depth or as as high level or as low level as you would like me to be. Like I don't have to go like in the nitty gritty if you don't want me to. If you want more like of a broad strokes thing, I can give broad strokes. But yeah, if you were going for the Spencer Sotelo thing here,
should be working. Why is
he uses a lot more compression and definitely uses a lot more reverb and delay and layers. He layers his voice too. I didn't hear any layers there. All right, Trey. Andrew Jackson wants me to go deep inside of him. That's what he wants. That's what he says.
It's not that kind
that's
of
what he says.
stream.
That's it. Andrew Jackson wants me deep.
He
inside
doesn't
of
know
him.
what he's asking for.
He wants me deep.
So I think
I agree with Mazu.
songwriting wise, I was paying closer attention to the mix, but
Are those harmonies double tracked or is that just one in the center? I can't tell in your system here.
it didn't feel very focused. The song doesn't feel focused to me. It still feels like a bunch of ideas. Like, hold on, let me. Oh yeah. So I thought this opening was pretty exciting. And also cool melody. But it also feels like this is gonna be a different song.
Oh, is that double track? Sounds like it.
Yeah, so this whole verse section had me going, and then it felt like you...
And then the improv happened. No, not here. After this part.
This vocal part for your chorus feels way too fucking busy. Like, there's, like... I was like, oh, we're about to get hit with the hardest fucking chorus of all time after that. super cool kind of Soilwork-esque verse, and then it just feels like you're trying to hit the highest note that you can in your extremely large range. So it's not hitting for me. Like, I think you should fully rewrite your chorus.
Patrick came back for new hats. You see that? This is how you get the Norwegians to come to your show.
We actually have to change them again.
We do? Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, you're in luck, Patrick.
Every $100.
Let's see. What do we got here?
You should put on the Goomba hat.
I should definitely not do that. We've already done that.
But I think it's
What does that say?
oh my god, every fucking one.
Isn't that what you're wearing right now?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's one.
Papa. Okay,
Okay, Papa.
Okay, Papa. And
Oh my
no, we
God.
can't do Yoshi because it's green.
You're green.
And green is outlawed here.
Why don't you take it off of this?
Okay, and
The
Fred
Fred
Durst.
Durst. All right, I'll do Fred Durst. Yeah, I'll do my best Fred Durst impression. What biscuit? I'm trying to think of Fred Durst lines. Shit, dude, I listened to those first two Limp Bizkit albums so much as a kid. It's shocking that I basically don't remember a single verse. What was the second album called again?
Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog.
Yeah, that one. I
All I
listened.
wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi, far from suicidal. Still, I get them tendencies, bringing back the memories
Oh
that I
my
really
God.
miss. Want to reminisce, rocking back in the 80s.
Oh, he remembers it.
Cool. So, I think you need to focus this song a bit more. Like, try thinking in smaller chunks. Like, you've got really long phrases. And that makes it harder to follow. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna say yeah, like Fred Durst now. $3 bill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's.
But yeah, it sounds like you've got some things going haywire in the mix, in the drum mapping. So check that out.
I do look 10 years younger now. Hi, Dada.
Hello, Papa. Thank you, Papa.
Oh, Satan. I love Satan.
I love Satan. Susanna's Rock and Metal Life has subscribed.
I don't know who that is.
Susanna, don't
Who
you
dat?
subscribe for me? 'Cause I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Yeah!
So is that like a channel about Susanna's life? Listening
fuck
to
should I know?
rock and metal?
All right.
Sounds like a pretty good life to me.
Here we go.
So
Oh!
much
For your donation.
What happened?
I really appreciate it. The lights finally fucking kicked on.
Oh my God.
So now, because we got the 69 earlier, now we can properly celebrate it.
Wow.
All right.
Quite the operation you have here.
Macamoose. So I need you to drop the link to that in the
Well, you're famous now, Susanna's rock and metal life.
in the Discord so that we can listen to your song. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. She was trying to lurk.
Oh, okay.
See, if you hadn't have said anything, I would have assumed that you were subscribing on some video, one of the 900 videos on my channel. But now we all know that you're here. Well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. So this is a song that we have heard, but now this is the mastered version
I've
from
heard
Shadow
this
of
one.
the Throne. I mean, I don't know if you have, but
Well, I'm all that matters.
we, the chat,
I'm
we
all that
and me
matters.
in the chat,
It's mastered. Okay.
the call.
So I can like be seriously
Yes,
critical.
This is
This is the final
final.
as of 2 days ago. Okay. I've never heard this one before. The vocals are too low.
Dylan, you're next. We had two people skip the line.
The vocals are completely buried. don't know who mastered this, but
I think he did.
oh, well, you mastered it and somehow made your vocals lower, which is impressive. The snare's a little papery, but it's not like terrible. It's, like I could see somebody wanting a kind of like a papery, smacky snare.
Okay. All right, Mac and Moose. I've got your link now, and your donation. You have been added to the list. Thank you very much.
Oh, Suzanne's rock and metal life as a singer. She started doing covers and wants to learn how to do songwriting. Well, let me tell you about Trey Xavier.
You are in the right place.
That's true.
And I think you could probably just call her Susanna. I think it's implied that that's her name.
No, it's Susanna's rock and metal life. Please.
Any reason for you to talk more?
Exactly.
You'll take it.
I get paid by the letter. This is not Dungeon Boy. This is apparently not just the final mix. Apparently, this is the final master.
The drums are like punishing compared to the vocal.
Yeah, but do you hear what I mean by the snare? It's like papery, not really
I
punchy.
could listen to it if you'd shut up for a second.
Oh, it changed here a little bit.
I think there was some other sound on it.
It's still. You hear how punchy the kick is? I feel like I want the snare to be just as punchy.
So, listen to each snare hit. Oh, there's a symbol that he's also a stack or something that it's hitting at the same time in a couple spots.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh no, sorry.
Shut up! Like every snare hit sounds completely different during this section.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's because he's got it like doing a hit on a stack or something at the same time. I did not notice that in the previous version.
Can you put it back near the beginning? Press play.
So it could be that. If so, it's because they're
Yeah, see, it sounds papery. Like the kick sounds like punchy, and the snare kind of takes away that kind of like punchy feeling, like almost like it's taking it away from the kick. Like I feel like I want to get like a double barrage of punchiness, but I'm getting punched and then like pushed.
To me, it sounds like the sides are really loud, and everything in the middle kind of
that might be true.
Is not where it needs to be, except for the kick. Like the last version that you sent in, I did not have any of these thoughts. So it feels like maybe you did something with a widener or some kind of
what did you use
something
for mastering?
About the width.
What did you use for mastering?
That you've pushed the sides way up and the center all kind of disappeared.
Well, John, we haven't heard the mix. Well, I haven't heard the mix, so it's possible that this is just a mastering, like gone too far. It's possible.
They've gone too far.
They've gone too far. That,
yeah, like even the toms
Pablo
are
Francesco?
Kind of,
is that
Pablo Francesco. Yeah, I mean, like mastering is absolutely a black art to me. Like it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's there's a wizard who waves his wand over a cauldron.
You know why that is? Because after over all these years, and now that I actually got to like sit down and watch a top mastering engineer work for like a week, it's kind of like producing. The reason why it's like black magic, because it really can greatly change and depend based on what you're given.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
there are stuff that I basically have to do nothing with mastering, and then there's stuff that you gotta like whip out every trick in the book.
Yeah.
You know?
So, I don't know what all goes into it. I mean, I have a vague
Mazin's
general
right.
idea, but what you what happened in between the mix and the master is that we lost the vocal strength and we lost the snare, the power of the snare, and it feels incredibly wide, but the guitars are also like really loud compared to everything else, and I think that's I don't know what to do about that, but that's what I'm hearing. So obviously I can't give you any more songwriting feedback than what we did the several times you sent in. So at this point it's mastering. Yeah, I think, or like not. I'm sorry, it isn't mastering necessarily. It's something that you gotta do, and like if you're gonna master it like this, obviously there's something you gotta change about the mix, right? Like
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I haven't heard the mix, everybody seems to have liked the mix more, which is the opposite of what mastering should be doing.
Exactly. You don't want that. You don't
Yeah.
want that.
Yeah, if everybody liked the mix more, maybe mastering for you in that case is just putting a limiter on it, making it loud, and calling it a day. I mean, I didn't hear the mix, but maybe.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't have to be fancy.
So anyway, there's that. All right. So let everybody know what the list is at the moment. Up next we've got O'Doyle, we've got Omit All, we've got Ghosts of Me, Jason Black, Tarek MG, and then Lethal Disciples. Perfecto says hi. Says
Perfecto De Castro?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
How many perfectos do we know?
Only one. There's only one perfecto in the world.
He said you're fancy.
And he's perfect.
Practice makes perfecto.
You fancy,
okay.
buddy.
Here's O'Doyle. Forced to bleed. Gastric ulceration of meticulously minced young, featuring the Ragnarok prophecy.
Did you forget Andrew Jackson? Didn't he cut the line too? I thought Andrew Jackson.
Oh, I didn't see your fucking link. I'm sorry, Andrew.
Maybe he was gaslighting you, but maybe not. Didn't he cut the line too? I feel like he paid.
Yes, he did.
See, I got you, buddy.
There was a lot of things all happening at once. Okay. Do I stream regularly? Yes, every Friday.
Except I'm not here every Friday.
Yeah, it's usually much better than this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's much better.
Thank
than
you.
This.
Thank you for reminding me, Andrew. I'm sorry. So you'll be next. We could. Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks. K-Tones. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list as well. All right. Since I just read this enormously long title, we'll listen to O'Doyle next, and then Andrew, you will be next. Oh, you paid for 2 songs, so technically you didn't skip the line. Okay.
I did not know that. I apologize. I just saw a big number, and I assumed big number means skip line.
First. Okay. You're. Okay. Now I understand. Okay. Shut
Oh
up,
my
shut-
God!
God! Fucking! I hit the pause button.
No, I hate it already. He's wearing pandas or some kind of version of pandas.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, gastric ulceration of meticulously minced young.
What did he ask for this one? Nothing. Cool.
That's a cool riff. Ride. Ow, painful ride.
Your guitars are way too thin compared to the rest of your mix. It really stands out.
The ride hurts my brain and ears.
Yeah, you have a lot of low end and you have a lot of high end. You got a smiley face problem here.
The SpongeBob song.
That drop did not drop like how it should.
Ooh, that's a really cool.
Your drums need to be automated way up here. Like, you basically lost your kick and snare there. Your vocals are too loud and there's too much low end in them.
Alum Gam, all the information that you need is in this sentence.
Wait, did you find out what this guy wanted from us? He didn't say?
He wants everything.
Everything, okay.
He's an OG.
Okay. Yeah, vocals need some significant low end cut out of them. It just sounds like mud. And it literally sounds like mud over the entire mix. You hear him? It's too loud and muddy.
Yeah, these kinds of vocals are probably really hard to mix. But they feel simultaneously too loud and not impactful enough.
I love you too, Mad Son. What a wholesome guy.
I mean, he's being a dick, but you're also talking too much. we need to meet in the middle. We need to touch tip.
I usually don't talk this much. I don't know why I'm excited.
You had too much Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke. What do you drink?
Coke Zero. This is with you cutting low end out? Wow.
As the world drowns in blood, I close my eyes as the world drowns in blood.
That's right, Matt, son, we are. You see, now that there's no vocals here, it just sounds, the mix sounds thin. And the drums sound really weak in the back.
What up, David Chazanis?
Those guitars need way more low end.
It feels like the vocals are the only thing giving the mix any low end.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And I didn't even notice that. So there's a lot of vocals. They're happening like throughout. You know, there's not a ton of spots where there's not vocals. But yeah, when it goes away, suddenly everything sounds really thin. Hi, Katie.
Hi, Katie. What did you use for the drums? I give my feedback right away before I forget it, you know?
I put it this way, Alex. Like, we have to give them the $20 worth of feedback, and if they want more than that, they can pay our private. What's it called?
A consultant fee.
My consultant fee.
Consultant fee, yeah.
Which is mine is I don't know what yours is. Mine's $200 an
hour.
Oh,
mine. No one can afford mine. Yeah, it's that much. Yeah. I consult for like you know who hires me to consult for them? Like Andy Sneap, Colin Richardson.
That is a lie.
Jens Bogren.
Well, I think if you were to pay Alex for a consulting at the same rate that I charge, you might as well just pay him to mix your fucking song for you. What up, Daniel Berserk?
We'll be back, wake up Alice. I mean,
So
the
when
other
you
guy was
say
saying-
when you say you're turning down the low on, or that you're cutting low end out of his vocal, how are you doing that? Are
Yeah, it
you
doesn't
using
sound like it.
a
low cut,
high pass filter
yeah,
or a low cut filter?
same thing.
You know, dealer's choice.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like
Or
it.
are you using something where you're turning a knob and you don't know where the where it lives? Charlie!
Oh, it's Charlie, literally one of my favorite guitar players on the planet. On the planet. And that is not an exaggeration. This man right here fucks. Can I say fucks?
You just
He
did.
fucks.
You just did. I just freaked out for a second because I put this thing on backwards and the logo's on the other side. I thought the microphone was around the.
I actually did that. I switched it.
Oh,
for
you did that?
Yeah.
To give Lewitt some.
Well, it was a double. It was like to give Lewitt some props, but also,
it was a prank.
No, well, and the logo would affect your, there would be some acoustical, irregularities with the.
Okay.
It's meant to be in the
Thanks.
back. It's meant to be in the back.
Okay. So there's.
Wait, you said you
This-
have a high passet. There's no way you have a high passet 250.
Check whether or not it's on bypass.
Oh.
Okay. Because it kind of feels like that's not working. Yeah, I mean the vocals are also not recorded well. Like you can tell, it sounds like he's
Yeah, he does sound like he's swallowing the microphone.
So all of that. I liked a lot of musical things about that track, though.
Yeah.
That was like, it was really exciting. The little like, okay, you had that lead thing that sounded like it was harmonized in fifths. I usually fucking hate that. I usually hate it. Okay.
Oh, that reminds me.
It worked so well. It had this cool like spacey, fusiony, futuristic sound. For me. What are the lights doing?
I also loved it as
Something
well.
happening
The
that I don't
only
know?
thing I would say is that every time it came in, it was louder. It was like too loud. Like it was louder than the main guitars. So you just want to bounce it out. And maybe, I don't know if they were panned as wide as the other guitars, but maybe pan them in a little bit more. To me, at least, it sounded like they were panned about the same, hard left and hard right.
So every time that particular lighting thing happens, I still haven't got an earthly fucking clue of what it's doing.
You know what it is?
I have no idea.
You know what it is? I know what it is. It's the Charlie Robbins.
It's the Charlie Robbins alert.
Yeah, every time he comes in here, it goes off.
Every time someone accuses him of faking
Yeah.
his guitar playing.
Oh my god. No,
You know,
seriously.
it sounded a little bit like Lucas Mann, but I basically hate everything I've ever heard from his band, from
Rings of Saturn.
Rings of Saturn. Honestly,
Wasn't Rings of Saturn in some new controversy like this week?
I don't fucking know.
It's like, it feels like it's like
I
every
actually,
week.
so I mean, there's this whole thing about that, like the Instagram fake guitarist thing is
Yeah.
like coming back around, and I actually have, if I get time this week, I actually have a video in me about it.
Oh.
It's evergreen. It's an evergreen controversy. Every once in a while, it's seasonal. It just comes back around,
How
and we
did
have
it
the
start?
same argument
When
again.
I first heard about it, it was because Charlie, like somebody was like, "Oh, Charlie is fake." That's the first time I heard about it.
No, it was Lucas Mann was the
Mr.
you
Man.
know. Anyway, but
You know why? It's because that dude does not do himself any favors.
No,
He's
he-
kind of a dick.
he's not kind of anything.
Yeah.
I know somebody pretty well who used to be in his band, and yep. Anyway, the rumors are true. So here we go. Here's here's Andrew Jackson, who saith,
Please don't ever compare me to Lucas Mann. I apologize.
What's the accent that I'm gonna do? I am gonna do Dutch. Thought this might be a fun thing to do, so this is the original idea / draft, and also the finished version. Always like seeing the start an end of a project and how elements get kept and yet get yeeted. Feel free to critique the mix on the final version. It's my first proper attempt at mixing and mastering. I know the Gong Gang love a mix critique. Don't feel you have to play the full length of the first version.
Your Dutch sounds like strong bad.
No, my strong bad sounds like strong bad. Why didn't you tell me that I should do this one? Because it's perfect. All right, see you later, Mazen.
Oh, later, bro.
I'll do that one next. All right, Gaslighting Mind.
You said this was his first attempt at mixing and mastering?
No. This is the demo.
Oh,
This is the original.
Oh, okay.
Complicate my hopes and dreams. Dominate my choice in life. Rip apart and live in spite of my needs. Without my heart,
Your bass needs new strings.
control like a puppet.
I'm pretty sure.
Cut off my wings. Feet on my guilt.
Also, the side stick for no
Oh, yeah.
earthly reason.
Just meant to kill.
Drums were not invited to the party.
I mean, I can hear the hi-hat pretty well.
Super Weezery.
Wait, did you is there a drum mapping issue on here? Because that snare was just side stick the entire time.
I don't know, but it was bad. So anyway, so that's
The one and only drop audio.
That's
Okay.
the original inception of the idea. He brought it in.
Yeah.
We listened to it. I remember thinking, I was like, damn, this has some fucking,
Yeah.
this has some crazy potential in
Yeah.
this song. So much about it that I liked.
So in this version, the bass strings are new. The bass has new strings, right?
And a new person playing them.
Oh, good, excellent.
Both of them.
Hopefully that person knew to have new strings on their bass.
All right.
Let's find out.
So, Fractured and Blind. We've also, everyone except you.
It's always everybody except me.
I don't know. I have heard, I don't want to assume I'm not going to presume for everyone, all right?
Okay.
I have heard
Uh-huh.
a few iterations of this, and this is apparently the final.
Pumping.
Yeah.
I was about to say, this did sound familiar, but I wasn't sure. Okay, well, the bass does sound like it had new strings this time, but oh my god, it's way too loud. Bass guitar is way louder than your vocals.
Yeah, the vocals have disappeared, and they're the best part.
Oh yeah, your mastering is making this very difficult to listen to.
This is why we don't do it ourselves, Andrew!
You went way too hard on your compression. Way too hard.
This is a great example of the production hamstringing the song. It's eating the best and most important part, which is the vocal. Like, I would actually rather listen to the demo version.
Well, yeah. Are the drums real or programmed?
It says they were played by a person,
Okay.
but
The drums sound small. But you can't hear them. Like, the drums are mixed and balanced. I mean, I don't know, better than the demo. And in the demo, I couldn't hear the snare basically at all. Yeah, there's too much gain on the guitar tone, I think, for this kind of music. And it's too loud. Yeah, I mean, overall, this is better than the demo. It's just, It didn't make a good first impression because you immediately heard the pump. Like, go back to it.
And also the hi-hats right in the beginning are like dagger to the ear, like
like
the cymbals, whatever, like are. Oh, there.
Ow. Yeah, you see the drums. The drums need to sound a lot bigger.
I mean, it feels like number one, you're doing too much. You're doing too much compression all the way around, and it's a very, very easy vortex to fall into. Okay, like I have done it many times. I still am not great at compression. Or I wouldn't even say that I'm good at it, which is why I just try to keep it to a minimum.
It's very.
You really
difficult.
got to listen to for the to the pumping. It's hard to identify when you don't know what's going on, but like it's when stuff like kind of gets louder and quieter in a way that's like.
I'm gonna give you a cheat sheet, like a cheat like code or whatever when it comes to mastering compression or mixed bus compression, because most people, especially when you're first starting out, you probably can't really hear like what's the right amount of compression and stuff like that. So just do the most standard settings for compression and just stick with it. Even though you can't hear what it's doing, it at least won't be too much. So that's an SSL style bus compressor, right? 4:1 ratio, attack 30, release auto, and gain reduction below 4. As long as it never goes below 4. That way, at the very least, it won't be like as optimized, as it can be, but it'll be at least half the way there, and it'll never be too much.
I'm gonna clip that little bit of that little nugget of knowledge for you.
Yes.
So, I think, I think you should delete this and give it to. You should keep working on it to get your skills better, but I think you need to probably give this to somebody else because you don't want this to be the final version. You don't want that. Yeah,
please don't. The song does actually sound cool.
Because the song's really good.
Yeah, the song actually sounds cool.
Like what's Zyme's busy? Oh fuck! I gotta get back to Zyme.
What are you talking about?
Eric Zyme.
Oh, Mr. Zyme.
Mixes a lot of my things. Now, overcooking compressor stuff is the easiest way to sound amateurish in a mix. Like,
probably, yeah.
To me, it's always just like I always start with presets. Like I love anything that has a lot of presets in it, like because then I know at least the general area of where to start, right? Like does it need a fast attack and a slow release, or does it need the opposite, or whatever, right? What does it need? What's the overarching idea of what you need to do with a vocal, with a kick drum, with any of that? It's never going to, it's never going to be one size fits all. Period. But you want a starting point if you don't know what you're doing really well, because I do not. I kind of know, but I actually I asked CLA this question once. Okay,
please tell me.
So
did you tell you just hire him, because that's usually what he does?
No. So CLA, I got to interview him over the phone once. And it was quite a trip. It was for a podcast episode of the Gear Gods Excessive Nerd Shit podcast. You can listen to this. And I said something along the lines of like there are CLA presets in everything. Like of course people are always asking him like, hey, make a new preset for my plugin, right? And so you'll see them everywhere. And I asked him like, do you think that I could buy all of the plugins that have these presets on them, just use your presets and mix the song and it'll sound good? Yeah. And I don't remember what he said, but I did ask him that. So, yeah. So, you keep keep working at it,
Dude,
but like
mixing
don't.
is fucking hard. People
It's-
really
I
underestimate.
mean, how long have you been doing it for?
I've been doing it for like over 10 years, and I still
and you're
feel
still
like
terrible.
yeah, I
at
still
it.
feel like I'm terrible at it. Like no joke. Like I listen to people like Andy Sneap and like Jens Bogren, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish I could be as good as those guys. And those guys will like listen to like like Colin Richardson or people like that, and be like, oh my god, I wish I could be like that guy. And Andy Wallace, oh, the goat, the goat.
Andy Wallace.
All
right.
Andy Wallace.
So up next we've got Omit All, Ghosts of Me, Tarek MG, Lethal Disciples, and Princess Working Pro. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
That's K-Tones.
So we're listening to Bang versus Whimper. Is that what we're listening to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're not listening to anything right now.
Oh.
I'm looking to see what they've said.
John, it can be, especially once you get into the song we just did a few days ago, the Demo Burger song. Like that's how many orchestral tracks in the end?
I don't fucking know. A lot.
A lot. Let's just say 100.
It was
right?
not 100.
No, but like okay, but you didn't
Consolidate.
consolidate. That's the word I'm looking for.
No.
Oh, I assumed you
mean,
did.
It's.
Wow.
Hold on. Let's take a look. So, it's not that many. What do we got?
Select all. Command A.
Oh.
And then
I
right
know-
click.
49 total things.
Oh, that's it.
But
That really isn't that much.
well, but it's like sections.
Yeah.
Like it's like the women's choir section. That's
Yeah.
50 people or whatever.
Yeah, there was some stuff that usually I like separate out. Like all for each like instrument, like for trombones, I'll have like the staccato, the legato.
Oh yeah,
the,
no, I did
you
that.
know,
I mean, I did
sometimes.
that here for some of them,
Yeah.
but some of them are consolidated.
Yeah.
It depends.
The strings you didn't do that, which I found very
Um,
annoying. You're a poopy face for doing that. Anyway,
I don't know what to tell you. Although I did learn next time I am just going to do most of the automation beforehand, because otherwise it's just me telling you to turn stuff up and down and. Yeah.
which
So,
is not a problem. But when you have like one day, it's like, hey,
Yeah,
do
we
this in
didn't
a
have
day.
enough- we
Oh,
didn't-
great, cool.
Yeah, it wasn't a day.
Okay, if it wasn't a day, but
All right. Anyway, he hasn't said what he wants out of this, but nonetheless,
we're gonna give it to
Omit
him.
All, Bang versus Whimper Mystique. That's a weird name.
Was this recorded in a garage?
It's the lo-fi intro, bro.
Oh,
We're not important. Stuck in the arms of a vending machine. True brain dead mindset.
Mathcore, but in 4/4.
Among his blobs of culture fatigue. The zebras think they're the lads. How many leaders can be on a team?
Yeah, the guitars are really dark. Vocals,
CNBC.
in general, it's a very dull mix.
everything is dark except the vocal, which is good.
Yeah,
like
vocal seems mixed correctly.
it sounds like everything else is blanket.
The least proportionate daily routine.
This probably means that whoever mixed this has a very dark sounding room. Oh, sorry, a very bright sounding room.
Substance of
So he compensated by making everything sound dark.
versus Whimper Mystique. So fucking hollow.
Alex Biscuit? I don't get it.
Limp Bizkit.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I forgot.
He spelled biscuit wrong. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he did.
To create a divide.
But how did the vocals line up so bright?
It's true.
Anyway,
Maybe the vocalist was like, yo, I can't have my vocals be this dark sounding. Maybe that's what
so
it
he
was.
cranked up the treble
Yes,
on
he
his
cranked
throat.
it. Yeah.
That snare drum is.
You can't lose your grip on the world.
I mean, the kick drum kind of gets lost quite a bit.
Yes, every time I die. I was trying to think of what band it sounded like. It's Every Time I Die.
Don't know who they were.
They sound like this, but mathier. Or like, I don't know. Oh, we're going further underwater. I mean, this is obviously for effect. Room mics only.
So, why do you think they did the video this way? Where it doesn't actually ever line up with the music?
What do you mean? You can see that it's lining
It's
up
just
with
constantly going back and forth between foot, like it's like reversing and rewind, like playing and rewinding.
It's glitchy. It's a time glitch.
Okay.
What are you, new?
No, I understand that, but the entire thing's glitchy. Tempo change.
I mean, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I like this the vocals.
You know what would make this? You know what this needs to be mixed like? It needs to maybe be mixed like a Caius record. That's what this needs to be mixed like. This kind of music. Or what's that band called? Red Fang? Red Fang?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I feel like if you mixed
Baroness. The vocals remind me of Sabretooth Zombie. Anybody ever listen to Sabretooth Zombie? Roanoke Park band. I taught their guitarist how to play guitar.
Whoa.
Like, he came to me and he was like, we were in college together, and he's like, I just bought this guitar. Can you show me how to play it? And I gave him lessons. This is in college. I gave him lessons in exchange for food for like 6 months.
Whoa.
Like every week he would bring me like a box of cookies or like whatever.
Wow.
It was really funny.
What a trade.
Anyway, so this kind of sounded like it had a little bit of that vibe all the way around, but also vocally more than anything else, I think. I thought it was pretty cool. So like this style of music I used to listen to a lot. This kind of this kind of hardcore, and I dig it. Like, but once again, the production. This is the fucking theme of the day. Productions that fuck the listening experience for the song. Like the song is pretty cool, but the production is so distractingly wrong. Like, forget good, bad, forget, you know, like...
Yeah, have we heard a single song that's, like,
it's just not
bad today?
right.
Not really, right?
No, nothing that sucked. Like, production has to be right for what it is.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be, like, you know... It doesn't have to win, like, awards for production.
No, it doesn't have to be hi-fi.
Yeah.
It or whatever. It just has to be right for what it is. And so far today we like haven't really had that except for the first Genty one.
Oh yeah, that one was pretty decent.
This one has a lot of power to it, a lot of feeling. Like I can feel the mix very well, but the lack of cuttingness in the guitar, the lack of high end and mids, and like just the nasal cuttingness. What is the cut of the guitars? Takes the teeth out of it. Yes. Yeah, aggression. That's a good word for it.
Aggression.
Appropriate production, as King Jadex says.
Yeah, I would reference Caius or Red Fang. I feel like those kind of productions that those bands tend to do would fit really well with this music.
Yeah. So this has the thing that's important in this kind of music, which is that it has heart. It has has sauce in the performances. and it's not. And that's bumming me out.
Whose song was this?
Okay. Now what? They're called Omit All.
Yeah, but who's the person who submitted it?
Oh, I don't know. I
Oh.
think it was under that name.
Oh.
But not with a bang, but with a whimper. This is so I understand the lyric now.
I don't.
The title.
Explain.
Not with a bang. So this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. I used that quote in the fucking Slipknot style song that we were listening to before the thing started.
That's funny.
And he said, got a real bang versus whimper mystique. That's pretty cool.
Admit all the high end. It's true. That's
Yeah.
what he did.
Chuck Wagon.
Chuck
He was
Wagon?
waiting for the zinger on that
Yeah,
one.
he
Yeah,
was.
Charles Wagner, Chuck Wagon.
Oh, I see it. I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, "No one said it yet. My time to shine, baby."
Okay, so to me, I think once again that's like song wise, that is doing what it set out to do, and although I think maybe it could use a bit more dynamic content for that style, it might not really work. Song wise, I would listen to that just for enjoyment, except that the mix is the production's fucking it. And that's a bummer. Like,
Words of high praise. I would listen to it for enjoyment.
yeah, like just for like no one would have to pay me to listen
Right?
to
Yeah.
it. Okay. Now we got Jason Black.
Ghosts
Is there anybody? Okay.
of me.
Yeah. We got a couple links in the Discord that do not have donations associated with them, from what I can tell. Mother Rucker and Cozy Alone featuring Nisco. Okay. I need coffee.
What? No, you need water.
No, I have a lot of water
Oh.
in me.
Inside
I
of you.
am very hydrated. Oh, okay. See you later, Andrew Jackson.
Bye, Andrew Jackson.
Thank you. Let's see what he said about it. This is Jason Black.
Oh.
Keep it a stack with me. I don't know what that means.
Keep it a stack?
Keep it a stack with me. That.
Oh, okay. I'll keep it a stack with you.
Hold on. Let's see what he said. Okay. He did talk about it in the Discord. This is my new project, In Daylight, and the first single I'm working on. This is a second pass at the mix. Would love some feedback. I'm a solo artist from Los Angeles. Hey, that's where we live.
That's where we live.
With a music video forthcoming once the mix is finalized for it. I used your songwriting course to help me write better lyrics. Oh, bad idea, man. This guy sucks at teaching songwriting. Money wasted. You tried. By that, I mean thank you for buying my course. Of course, now if it sucks, it's my fault.
It is your fault.
I used your songwriting course to help me write better lyrics. So if it's bad, I blame you. Oh, he's just kidding. LOL. No, you're not. Okay, so this one's called Ghosts of Me in Daylight.
Oh.
No, that's the band name. Marzipan? I'm sad that I'm flying.
I can feel it crawling underneath my skin.
I can hear the auto-tune on your voice just a little too
Yeah,
much.
that's fine. The production's not bad so far.
Things I don't wanna hear. Every step I take fills me
I think he's going for the auto-tune voice. Oh, what happened there? Your big moments did not sound very big.
Ooh, I like that move.
You know what it is? Too much limiting, too much compression. But not too much compression, too much clipping and limiting. I can hear the distortion.
Pictures on the wall.
Yeah, it's super smashed.
Brother.
Exactly.
Super smashed, brother.
Here it doesn't. It's fine. I mean, I would even say even at this part, it's still too smashed, but it's not as obvious as the chorus was. That's why when it went to the chorus, it didn't sound like it was like big because it got smashed so much.
So, I like what you're doing musically, like with the songwriting. It's then, it's becoming a problem in the production because the layers that you're adding are working together musically very well, but as Alex has pointed out, they're really like, you can hear them pushing against the boundaries of the limiter and clipper or saturate or whatever you're using on there. Because you're trying to squish 5 pounds of shit into 10 pounds of shit in a 5 pound sack, whatever the phrase is, right? Like your can of beans is like starting to yeah. But now when there's less beans in the can, everything sounds great.
Yeah.
So your bean can is the problem here.
Yeah, you just way too much limiting, clipping, whatever it is you're doing. Maybe even both. It also, you might also actually have too much compression too, because your mix, the center of your mix sounds very narrow. See, that should have sounded bigger, but it's so smashed, there was nowhere for it to go. Are you sure he's using ozone? I feel like ozone wouldn't go this far.
Well, the point that he's making is that the master, whatever he's doing to master it, is doing what it's supposed to be doing on the verse and not on the chorus.
No, but that's what I was saying. On the verse, like, it's not as obvious, but it's still too much. It just becomes obvious on the chorus because it's
right.
Anyone can hear it.
So it's yeah, I understand what he's saying. So I think you need more gentle pitch correction than that.
Well, it depends on the style he's going for. I think he's going for that auto-tuning kind of style.
Yeah, nobody should go for that.
I mean, that's a separate argument, but yes. Like, I feel like he's going for that attack kind of clean vocal.
Oh, I don't think he is at all.
No? It's obvious. He's going hard with the auto-tune.
No, it's not like T-Pain.
No.
Like, it's not. No, I think you gotta pull it back a bit because I don't think it works for this style. I don't think that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
So, cool song though. I mean, it's a little, it's pretty up the middle. It's pretty straightforward. It's very diatonic. But like for this kind of like, I want to say pop punk, like kind of feels like a pop punk
esque
downer.
Yeah. Lyrics
ballad
seemed fine.
Ballad moment.
Lyrics seemed fine.
For fuck's sake.
Good job, Trey. Well, Trey broke his stream deck.
It's so a lot of heavy music mixes don't give me this. You know, they don't hit me in the chest. I don't like physically feel it. That's happening here, which I like. Obviously, like all the other things that are happening is a bit prohibitive. But I want to make sure that whatever you're doing, you don't lose that. Obviously you got to fix it's a crowding issue. I think is the main thing. So fix that problem, and I think you'll have something.
The compression, it's really hard to tell because you have so much. Your mastering, your limiter, and clipping is so extreme. That is actually causing compression too. So it's actually hard for me to say if you need less compression yet, but I mean for sure you need way less limiting / clipping. I mean way less. And if you feel like you can't get the mix loud enough, then with the mastering, because you made the limiting so much lower, then there's things in your mix you have to fix in order to make it louder.
So my understanding of
please do tell.
Of like compression, the general idea, right? Like you could have a compressor set to ridiculous, crazy settings. Okay, you could have it.
Depends on the compressor.
Like,
there's different styles of compression.
I haven't finished the sentence yet,
I know,
bro. Shut up.
I already know what you're gonna say though, but go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So anyway, you could set it to like fucking 20-to-1 ratio, like whatever, and fucking push all the buttons in. But if the signal coming into it is like 0.0001 decibels, it's not gonna do anything, right? Like it's not going to. It'll change the sound, but it's not gonna. It's not gonna like engage. Okay. Yeah. Whereas even if you have a compressor set very gentle settings, but you fucking crank the input into it, it's going to sound it's going to activate the compression. It's going to do a lot, right? So
depends, but
I mean, I could demonstrate it for you right now if you like.
You could demonstrate it right now for me. You have to pull up a mix.
No, not a mix.
Well, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about mixing. We're not talking about vocals.
I'm talking about compression, period.
All right, fine.
Okay, here's a compressor, right? If I crank the fucking... Is that yours or mine?
Who knows?
That's yours. Okay, like... If I turn the input all the way down, it doesn't matter where I set this ratio. Okay, nothing's happening, right? I could do this all day long and no one will hear anything because there's not enough volume going in. The compressor's not doing anything, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, but look, suddenly it moves. It wiggles when I turn up the input, okay? Because the signal is set to it's a certain threshold that makes it go. Okay, so now we understand how a compressor works. Okay, so what's happening here, obviously, to some extent, is that because you've stacked all of this shit on and not taken this idea into account, the mix is getting bigger, and the compressor's like starting. It will engage more. Like, did you turn up the saturation during the chorus? Probably not. It's just happening more because there's more stuff going into it. The signal is becoming hotter, and that's just science.
Okay.
Anyway, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you understand the concept? Like, what I'm saying is during the verse, there's less shit happening. Okay? It doesn't, it's not like he's like, chorus is coming, I'm going to turn up the everything, the compression all the way. It's just, what I'm saying is, it's a problem in the mix. The mastering is, during the verse, it sounds more or less perfect to me.
It does. It does not. I can hear it. I can hear it in the high frequencies.
Okay,
they sound harsh.
Okay, not perfect, but I mean it's like fine, and it's
acceptable.
And then this is a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, when you get to the chorus, like try literally just like turning it all of your like. There's like 100 fucking layers that come in, and you haven't accounted for any of that.
You just need to change your limiter and clipping. It has nothing to do with compression.
Limiter, compressor.
Those are completely different things.
Okay, the fucking thing that's keeping it from getting too loud. It's all you're piling 50 clowns into a car.
You need Uh-oh. Yeah, it's... I mean, I can't... Your limiter is so smashed that I can't tell if you need to do anything about your compression. So you have to fix the limiter issue first.
Does anybody else understand what I was trying to say?
Yeah, but... Oh my God, limiters are compressors. Oh boy. This is a bigger conversation than we have time to go over right now. Limiters are not compressors. Limiters can cause compression.
What happens? How do you get to the point where it's causing compression?
We're not. When we're talking about limiters, we're talking about mastering limiters here. We're not talking about like old school compressors, which also could limit. Kind of. Right. We're talking about mastering, which we're talking about clipping.
What is
clipping?
No, I know what clipping is. A limiter. How does a limiter function? How does it limit? What does it do when it activates, when it turns on?
So it depends on how you set your look ahead. It depends on how you set your attack and your release.
No, I mean, what is the mechanism by which it lowers the volume
Whatever
and limits
the threshold. Yeah.
No, what's happening inside the fucking mechanics of the thing? Does it, like, holy sweet Christ. What makes a limiter limit? Like, what is the fucking thing that it does? Like,
Magnus, how does that shit work? I feel like that's what you're telling me right now.
I'm asking you, actually.
Asking me. I feel like that's what you're asking me.
I don't know, like...
okay. Since you understand compression, I'll compare it to compression, right? So...
No, stop. Don't do that. Because what I'm asking you is what physically happens inside of a limiter to fucking limit something.
So it's hard to answer because it's different in the happens. The way that you do it in the digital world is technically not what happens in the analog world.
Well, obviously everything digital is a
yeah.
Okay. So, well, tell me what an analog one does.
So you can think of it as basically an infinite compressor, right? So whenever it reaches the threshold, it's infinitely limiting the signal, so it never goes above that threshold, right? So it's not really compressing, right? Compressing just means like say for example it's a ratio of 4:1, right? You're making for every dB it goes above the threshold. You're clamping down on it 4 dB.
Right.
Right. With a limiter, the knee is different. The knee is the shape of the the shape of the when it reaches the threshold. Oh my God, this is getting really, really into the weeds. So when the signal reaches the threshold, the knee is how smooth it reacts when it goes.
No, I know what a knee is.
No, I know. I'm explaining to the people who might not know. So with a limiter, generally you have a sharper knee because you can tweak it, but you generally have a sharper knee because you want it to be louder. And with a limiter, once the signal goes above, instead of getting compressed 4 dB to every 1, it gets compressed infinitely, which means it never ever goes above that signal, right? And the way it does that digitally is through some like trickery that's way too complicated to get into right now. It deals with psychoacoustics, how the brain interprets sound.
Yeah, we're not going
digitally.
that far. So, okay, but how is it different how is a limiter different in the manner in which it actually does the job that it's supposed to do from a compressor?
Because like I said, like when that's why we were showing the vocal thing. I was like, it's you can't really explain it with that because that's just one source. The way a compressor and different compressors, that what you showed was an 1176, which is a VCA compressor, right? Very fast, very very fast. The way that it behaves works really well for individual tracks, individual things, right? It would be terrible to put on a mix bus. Right? When you have an entire mix going through it. it wouldn't sound very musical at all. You would need something that has a much more controlled, a much smoother knee.
I mean, I was using that as just like an illustrative example,
Right.
for the concept that I was trying to say about, like, 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack. Like,
Not necessarily instant attack.
but like, it's
Almost
what I
instant.
mean is that it's like
Sorry, it is
it's-
fat. It is
it's-
fat. My bad. You were totally right.
It's doing.
I was thinking of an
things-
SSL.
like, it's doing what it's doing more because you're putting more shit into it, and it, like you said, you still said a fucking. I mean, I don't know what he's got on here. It could be any of the above.
Well, this is all for
that it's
naught
going
because he actually
through.
doesn't care about any of this mixing stuff. So you can.
I mean, we got into the weeds because
Yeah. You're right. It is a little pedantic. That's
it's
why.
very
That's
pedantic.
That's
and
why.
you
That's why I
kept-
said I
you-
didn't want to get into it. But
Well,
you,
you kept
you asked.
interrupting me before I could even get to the end of the fucking thought that I was trying to make.
The Rain Man of sound engineering. Trust me, there are people that are way more pedantic about it than me. Way more.
It's Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, if you're gonna send this to somebody to mix it, bro, this is more than good enough. He'll know. Any mixing engineer you send it to will be like, oh, okay, I gotta.
What is the fucking Sheldon Cooper
Yeah,
of
Sheldon.
of audio.
I am the Sheldon Cooper of audio. Wait, did he master it too? Or did he just mix it?
I can feel it crawling underneath my skin.
Anyway,
The shadow of a person.
so the thing I said about hitting in the chest was that's a production note, not a writing thing. To me, it's the physical aspect of it, like, and that's very hard to achieve. Like, dude, if you listen to like literally any rap song, anything like some dude, like a teenager made in his bedroom on FL Studio, it has 10 times more of that than any metal song that was mixed by Andy Sneap. It's just.
Oh, you figured out
It's
my
hard-
entire philosophy.
it's hard
for
to
that.
do in-
Welcome,
Impressive.
traveler of space
It's,
and
oh,
time.
he's floating off the
Greatest
screen there, but
stream imaginable. Won't
Um,
you stay a while?
did you just look back at the green screen to see if?
No, it's not a green screen. That's a real screen.
Anyway, like heavy music just can't really have the same kind of low end, but it's not just, and like, so like always rap is like, like, it's got to rattle your fucking nuggets from the car next door. So this is like, there's something about this that was giving me a little bit of that nice thing that I like. What's up, Jota SG? Thank you for following.
So I was under the impression that you mixed this and you were asking for like some advice on that. If you just have to go back to a mixing engineer, just tell him, yo, this is too smashed. Go easier on the mastering. That's it. He'll know what to do. I thought you were mixing and mastering it, which is why we got into the nitty and gritty. But
Haunted by what I left behind. Echoes are scars.
You can go back to your mix engineer and teach him about the differences between limiters and compressors. So musically, I would like. I just find it a little bit bland. I think that's the primary thing. Everything is very good, but it is by the numbers.
Oh my
To me,
God.
it feels a little. It feels very, very straightforward. No surprises of any kind. That's the main problem for me. Like, now at this point, there's nothing you can do about that. Most people are gonna fucking love it. Like,
I didn't even get a chance to start talking about how a limiter can distinguish between steady state and transients. and how
Oh
it
my
can treat them
God.
separately and differently.
Alex, we have to set the threshold of where people have to start paying you for your services. Okay?
You're right.
This is. Oh, what did I
Bros,
do with
both
the
of you
fucking-
killed it in the demo video. Oh my god, so much work must have gone into
Which
it.
one of these makes it go faster? There we
yeah.
go. I bumped the wrong one.
Yeah, Trey killed it. He made me go on an adventure with him to try and find a VCR and like an old ass TV.
No, I borrowed the VCR
Oh, sorry,
from
the
my
TV.
landlord. But yes, we were looking for a CRT TV, which I wound up just using stock footage and faking it. So if you watch the part where I put the tape into the VCR, the VCR is real. Nothing else in that shot is real. The backdrop is a picture
You're welcome, dude.
of my living room that I photoshopped to look like there isn't a kitchen door right there. And then in the end, I made it so dark that it didn't seem to really matter anyways.
You do need to donut $20. Did I say donut? I said donut.
We do not accept donuts. Okay, what I do not need is more sugar and carbs. Please don't ever say the word donut around me. It's very triggering for me.
Trey
in
is
that
a huge fan of donuts.
I think they could tell from looking at me, bro.
When we were in Japan, we got donuts, and we were surprised. They're very different.
You know what's funny? So that style of donut,
Uh-huh.
the mochi donut, I had a few here.
Oh.
And my problem with the Japanese ones was just, it was just the fat ass American problem, which was that they were not sweet enough. But the ones that they make here for fat Americans are so fucking good.
But also the texture was different. Like I noticed, like the bread there is like spongier, right? It was like
Oh.
I don't know, spongier. Is the best way to describe it.
No, you do have to donate $20.
Yeah,
That's the rules.
Not 20 donuts.
Them's the rules. Okay, so here's Tarek MG.
What did he ask for this one? I don't want to give him some unsolicited advice.
Hey Trey, I would appreciate some feedback on this as I'm set to release it today. I think you'll remember me from okay, hold on, let me say that. I think you'll remember me either from my cinematic compositional style or from our conversation some time ago about ethnic libraries. I hope you enjoy this one as much as you did the last two.
Excellent.
Um,
Was it a nuttier taste? You know what, Super Monster Party? Now that you mention it, it was very nutty.
all right. You know what? Actually, if I don't drink some coffee right now, this stream will be over sooner than it should be. So, Alex, entertain the people for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, now I get to explain to you guys the difference in a limiter when it comes to steady state versus. Okay, I had a feeling. I had a feeling Trey was gonna not be a fan of that. Okay. Well. We were talking about nutty donuts in Japan. Yeah, that was one of the things I knew when we were in Japan walking around, and we kept seeing this donut place. I guess it's a chain, and I know Trey really loves donuts. I can eat them, whatever, but Trey really loves donuts. And I was like, Trey, we gotta try the donuts, and he was unimpressed. He was like, it's donut, it's still fine, but not the greatest thing. Trey's a big fan. Trey, you're a big fan of the cronut, right? Trey loves cronuts. Uh-oh. Somebody just opened the door. What's going on? Yeah, cronuts. Cronuts are the jam. Let's talk compressors. No, let's not. Actually, the reason why I'm here is because I, 4 minutes away from Trey is a gear repair shop called Audio Rehab, and I dropped off my original Teletronics LA2A compressor / limiter, what they called a limiter back then, and I was picking it up because the guy was done with it, and I was like, hey, I don't want to drive like an hour and a half to come to Glendale and just do nothing. So I was like, I'm going to come and hang out. And he's like, oh, do you have to? And I was like, yep. So here I am. The difference between a compressor and a limiter is like the difference between a donut and a cronut. You know what? That's so true. Cronuts have so many more layers that are just like compact, right? Dude, we figured it out, Trey. Donuts and cronuts are like compressors and limiters. Incredible. On this here podcast, we figured it out. In the UK, we have Krispy Kreme. Yeah, I mean, Krispy Kreme is good. I mean, that's a American staple. I think Krispy Kreme is from California, if I remember correctly. Never had a cronut. It's magical. Just imagine a croissant, but in the shape of a donut, and it's not as airy and as fluffy as a croissant. It's like how do I describe this? It's like it's like a thick croissant. I don't know. How do you describe a cronut? Because saying it's just a croissant donut.
Why are we still talking about donuts? I'm too hungry.
Because King Jade made the astute observation that the difference between a compressor and a limiter is like the difference between a donut and a cronut. So many layers, more compact in the cronut. You know?
I guess so. I mean, I would describe a cronut as the greatest thing that I've ever put in my mouth, more or less.
It's pretty great.
So if you haven't had one, you're fucking up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm very distracted. Some piece of shit just hit threw a piece of rotten fruit at my house and hit the... Did you not hear that?
I was wondering why you went outside. That's hilarious.
I have a neighbor who's a piece of fucking garbage and literally throws shit into my yard all the time, and it's always drug paraphernalia. Fruit is a new one. Like, he literally has thrown...
He's watching your live stream. He's watching a live stream, and he's like, in real life, throwing rotten fruit at you. Rotten tomatoes.
I mean...
Boo!
The problem is, like, I can't be 100% certain that it's him. Like, I know that he's a piece of shit, but, like... I didn't actually see him throw the fruit. It could have been somebody else with a better arm 2 houses over. But like the next one, I'm gonna make him fucking eat it. Like,
why would it be Glenn Danzig? Why would it be him?
I don't know, because he looks like he can throw far.
He does. He lives in the area, right?
I don't know. He lives in LA somewhere.
Yeah.
Everybody does. Threw a perfectly good glass weed pipe onto the driveway, and it shattered. And what are you doing? Weed is legal in LA. Like, it's not like he's ditching it from cops finding it or some shit.
Oh shit.
Anyway, poor Tarek MG is like, are they ever gonna play my song? Please.
It was Glenn Fricker because of all the compressor talk. I know. Glenn's with me on this one.
All right. 3, one final act on the brink of despair.
Do we get to hear the other 2 acts?
What?
I'm digging it so far. Getting some Middle Eastern vibe. Oh shit, this is cool.
Yeah, this fucks. I did the same thing on the last track? No way.
Yeah.
Did I really? Damn, I am predictable.
Yeah, you are. Or what does that say about the song if you did the exact same thing?
Do you listen a lot of Genuine?
It's either you're predictable or he's doing the same thing a little too similarly. Your guitar is super groovy and I love it. I kind of feel like I want more orchestration. Or keyboards, whatever that is. What do you think of the guitar? It's groovy, yeah?
I like that you're using the sort of exciting parts of the orchestration, like I can hit like a scrapey cymbal thing and some like more esoteric stuff.
Definitely Middle Eastern vibe for sure.
People hear the Phrygian scale and they're like, oh my god, am I in Egypt right now?
It's
Is
not
this
just,
the Eye of Ra?
No. It's not just a Phrygian. The rhythm he's using is, I don't know. It's Middle Eastern-esque. Is there usually vocals or not? Instrumental?
What do you mean usually?
Because he said he sent you like 2 other songs before.
I don't specifically remember, but
Sounds like God of War, kind of does. In a good way.
Byzantine scale?
See? I was right! Sorry if I screamed into
You were
chat.
right?
Hey, the Byzantine Empire was in the Middle East, buddy. I don't know how much geography you know.
Oh, it's double harmonic minor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the Middle Eastern scale. What's not? It's very closely associated with Middle Eastern.
I know! Look. I will give you $100 in cash if you can name the notes in the double harmonic minor scale.
Well, it's a raise 6, raise 7. There's that. And then there's...
No, you gotta tell me everything.
I'm working my way through it, okay? I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's finally over.
Whoa.
We did it.
That answered your question.
Wait. What the?
You need better Foley work.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is so good.
You hired a Virginia? You hired a veteran's assistant? A voice actor, probably.
I mean, I'd have to really nitpick to find. I mean,
yeah.
like I wish the orchestration was louder in some parts.
So this to me had a proper mix.
Yeah, this mix was really. I mean, there's still things I could say about the mix, but it was
We're gonna run it back because
pretty good. The snare could be a little bit louder. Especially for an instrumental.
Hey, Extreme Live Cams. All the information you need is in this sentence.
Yeah, I feel like I want more orchestration and keyboard stuff. Yeah?
So
And I feel like, sorry, real quick. And I feel like your percussion that you have here, I actually want it to be a lot more upfront. I feel like when the guitars go out, I feel like it would hit really hard if it was, like, you know, really slamming on the percussion there.
There's not a real there's not a real strong focal point melodically. You have a lot of like, I don't know if it's because it's under emphasized in the mix or what, or if it feels like it's waiting for vocals. I don't remember what you said. If it's
That's why I
you
asked
said
if there
it's
was vocals.
well.
Cinematic
He
composition.
says I'm set to release it today. Okay.
Well, I mean, I
okay.
wouldn't be mad if it came out today. I mean, it's
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little. It doesn't have like an ultra strong top line. Like,
well,
none of it sucks.
but I feel like
It's a great listening experience.
you don't feel like
but
the top line. Sorry,
No, none of this
it's
feels.
an orchestration.
None of this feels like a melody to me. But it's.
I don't know. I feel like it's in the orchestration more than anything. Dude,
Those don't feel like strong.
Okay.
They're not strong melodies.
okay,
but
fine.
Those could be. Those feel like accompaniment lines to me.
but it's okay. Okay, that might be the case. But it is the top line in the context of what we are listening to right now.
It's not a matter of whether or not it exists. It doesn't. It's not doing the job well. Like right here.
Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, you need like some kind of like top line there.
So in there, the melody is baked nicely into the riff, and it's doubling.
Yeah, that's cool.
Doubling up. The production slaps.
Oh, I didn't realize SoundCloud is shitty with playback. I did not know that. Good to know.
But like hum one melody that we've heard so far. I can't do it. Like
na 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 na. I don't remember the rest.
yeah, okay.
And I've only
I
heard
don't-
it once.
This is now the second time we've listened to it, so that's a
Wow.
lie. But
In full.
I think they exist, I guess. But I think part of the reason maybe that I started singing Pony both times, aside from the fact that it just made me shake my ass and is approximately the same tempo, it's not. Pony is slower. But it is because it still feels like it's waiting for a central focal strong melody. If those are your melodies, they feel weak to me. And it sucks because everything about this is fucking sick.
Dude, I was just thinking that. Doom the Dark Ages. This sounds like it would be in Doom the Dark Ages.
I know the guy who did that, and
What?
he's super cool. Yeah, finishing move. Brian Lee White. I've met him a bunch of times.
What the hell?
Oh yeah.
Doesn't that game come out like next week?
When I saw him at NAMM, it was like it had just been announced that they were doing the soundtrack,
Wow.
or that they had done
Oh,
it.
okay.
You know, like it was obviously was done
yeah,
at that point.
I'm pretty
but,
sure the
like,
game comes out like next week or something like that.
Cool.
Dude,
Yeah, I mean,
you
they
can
do-
definitely do video game music if
Oh,
you're doing this
100%.
shit. And you wouldn't even have to worry about mixing it or anything like that, right? They would presumably mix it themselves. Oh yeah, I wish
But
the
to
choir
me-
was louder there.
To me, this feels unfinished. This feels like a track that you would give to someone, and they would top line it. Like they would put vocals on it. Like it's fucking cool, but it does not. To me, it still feels like a track.
Well, not necessarily.
like a backing track.
Not necessarily vocal, but you do need the top line, like he said, a stronger top line, much stronger.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be vocals,
Like
right?
No, it doesn't have
Yeah.
to be vocals, but you thought the choir was good for a top line. It doesn't.
Well, okay, I mean, it can. You could make it do that, but you still need the rest of the song, something to carry through to until they get to the second chorus.
It's not. It's
Yeah, I mean, it's not really
It's
the top
not.
line
It's
because
not.
it's just accenting what's going on with the guitars. Yeah, that's not a top line.
like I would.
That's a top line there. I mean, it could be
I
better.
would
but
I would love to top line this. Like if you. I mean.
he wants to top. He wants to top him, bro.
once again, like
The horns, that is a top line. It's just not the strongest one. I mean,
it's not doing it for me.
okay. Yes. Okay.
Do I want to collab?
Collab, bro. Oh, is that piano? Was that piano in there?
I heard a little piano.
That was cool.
I mean, I would let you hire me to put vocals on this, but
Well, it's cinematic. You're not trying to do
you
vocals.
probably shouldn't. For what you would pay me to do it, I would write a great song on top of this, but then you should probably also pay someone who's a better singer than me to do it, to actually sing it.
Oh, you should get Johnny Ray to do it.
Did you just say it's cinematic? He doesn't want vocal. What's cinematic? Can't have a.
That's clearly what he's going for here.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, that doesn't preclude the use of a vocal,
Right, but
like,
I know, I get that.
or
But-
a top line.
yeah,
Either
but
way,
you could,
one way or the
yeah,
other.
but
Whatever
he could hire you to do just a top line with like orchestration and shit. With it doesn't have to be vocals. Wait,
No,
you
no, it could
close
be
it already?
whatever.
Oh no, I want to
It
listen
was-
to it again. Damn it!
Well, you can get the link in the Discord. So
It was sick, dude.
aside from that, which I consider to be a gaping hole in this otherwise incredibly sick thing, I think it's incredibly sick. Like,
Yeah, dude.
you've got all the sauce, but it really I've used this metaphor a lot. It feels like you've got you've just built the sickest set for your movie and all of the cameras are pointing at nobody. Like you
there's no
forgot to
lead.
hire the lead
Yeah,
actor.
that's a good analogy.
All your money is going for sample libraries. I mean, that's a fucking, oh boy.
Dude, what do you
That's
got?
a deep rabbit hole.
Talk to me.
So, anyway, so keep it up.
Okay.
Once again, I
March
think
19th.
like, you don't need to hire somebody else to write a top line for it.
Yeah,
you
you
should
can-
just
I think
you
he
should
could
just
clearly
go in
do it.
there and do it.
Yeah.
Like
Like
you just need a melody.
Yeah.
Like anyway,
You
that's
need
a
to-
whole ass rabbit hole and a half.
Oh,
You got
just
everything else down.
Last thing to say on it, like just have a strong, singable melody, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like the same instrument, right? You can play with the orchestra. It could start on strings, and it can go to the brass, and then it can,
Because this is extremely relevant, I literally am just chopping up a video that I shot yesterday where I'm breaking down everything about the Dimmu Borgir song, and I literally do that throughout. I hand off the
Excellent.
melody from, I mean, you mix the fucking thing, right? That
I
starts
did.
on the cello.
I was there.
And then
Yeah.
a cello and trumpet together,
Yeah.
and then trombone and violas,
Yes.
and then violins.
When is that video coming out? You should watch that video when it comes out.
It is now chopped. I'm literally had to stop uploading it to the editor to do the stream. Anyway, but you've got crazy good skills. So
Damn,
fucking
bro.
keep it up. Just
I'm jealous.
I want a melody that I can fucking
Dude,
sing to my children. To
Your guitar's
sleep at night.
grooves so good in that
I don't have
song.
any children. So first I got to get the children, then you can make the melodies.
What
What
about me, Papa?
You are a bastard child.
No!
All right. Cool. So that's what I think about that. Lethal Disciples.
Oh, wow.
Dangerous ground.
That does sound
Dangerous
lethal.
ground. Super
These
dangerous.
guys must be edgy. These guys have Tude because
Tude?
their name is Lethal Disciples and the song's called Dangerous Ground. These guys have Tude.
Lethal, dangerous,
Watch out.
low tunings.
Check their guitars.
This one is also making me shake my ass, so that's good. Oh,
Pretty good mix.
why are you all standing so close together? Can't hear what he's.
There's something bothering me about this mix, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's also a bit dark.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. No, you know what it is? The mix is dark, but his vocal is pretty thin sounding. Not here. The other vocal. Here. A little thin compared to the rest of the mix. It was a very tight room we filmed in.
So, in my lyrics course, I have a whole big long chapter about hooks, okay? And actually, I talked about this on the video that I did with Glenn about the course.
Oh. Is that right?
I think one of the primary ingredients to having a good hook is that it is almost always a little bit fucking stupid. Like there's an amount of stupid that you sort of have to have, because if it's too smart, it usually will get too complicated. Okay, like there's like a lot of it's the taking an hour to cook 1 minute rice, right? Like it's too much,
Ray.
Okay, this dangerous ground. That is a pretty stupid hook, but it is the only thing that I am going to remember from everything that we've heard tonight. Probably. Like,
I mean,
that is now permanently lodged in my brain.
I mean, I'm definitely going to remember Tarek's MG's song, just because.
You're going to remember parts of it?
Yeah,
specific?
parts of it. Yeah, parts of it, exactly.
I remember it as a generally pleasing
experience.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's just, it was a lot more complex.
It was also so groovy.
But this is like, this hits, you're going to remember the way it made you feel. Yes,
that's
exactly.
definitely true, yeah.
And that's very, very important.
If you're looking for like much more epic, aggressive, orchestral stuff, Audio Imperio, their stuff is great.
Audio Imperio.
I didn't. Where? Oh, I didn't see that. Yes, Audio Imperio stuff is awesome.
Oh, what's going on? Excalibur! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Now, I have a critique for the music video, since I also direct and film music videos. It's a little too staticky, the shots. It's kind of like...
It feels awkward to me.
Yeah, it feels awkward.
So...
Also, whoever edited it couldn't, like, edit the drum hits on time with the music.
Yeah.
You saw that? Like, he hit the correct cymbals, he just... the timing was off.
So I think this hit pretty hard. I think there's a lot of things about it that make me cringe a little bit, but it was super fucking heavy. What up, Adonis Paradise? It was very, very hooky. It really went for the gut. And I know my gut is a pretty easy target. All right, you need to go over here. Like, nothing fancy even a little bit, but groovy. Down. Catchy phrasing. It does kind of look like the singer didn't learn the song well enough before they shot the music video. Like, they recorded the song like the day before, and he was like, I I mean, that happens to me when I'm doing videos like the Dimu one or whatever, where I'm like, I just got to get it done, and I'm like, fuck, I haven't, like, I recorded the vocals yesterday. How does it go again? Now, I can do infinite takes in my garage with the tripod as my cameraman, but...
King J, do you just have to make sure that, like, the accents are getting hit? Like, not every
It's
single...
not going to be frame... Frame accuracy does not matter.
Yeah, it doesn't have
I'll
to
say
be.
this. I almost always will... I don't know if this is because of how I've got my camera set.
Okay.
I will typically drag the visual between 2 and 4 frames to the left so that it... Which is funny because it should be the opposite, right? Like, light moves faster than sound.
Yes.
But for some reason, that makes it look more in time.
Yeah.
At least try it. But I've never had a problem where it's 1 frame out of 24.
It bothers me as well, King.
That it's going to be an actual problem. Like, you can... There's no way on earth that anybody can see it to that degree of
I usually don't mention it,
accuracy.
but in this case, it was so egregious. I mean, even the vocals. But see, that's there was on time. So sometimes he has it right. You know what might have happened, actually? The drummer seems to be on time for the most part with the video. Maybe they didn't have a speaker when they were shooting the music video, and only the drummer had like in-ears or something.
Maybe.
And nobody could really hear. I guess he could let us know. Wait, did you guys mix this as well? Mix and master it yourselves?
No, I think I'm talking about the I think he's talking about the
Oh,
video.
it's the video. Oh, my bad, okay.
Although,
It's mixed, yeah, it's mixed by them. Dude,
no. It says recorded by them, mixed by this other guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so once again, like, I feel like this kind of thing, you're doing what you're doing very well. Like, this is not really my jam. It's pretty it's got a kind of a Neanderthal heaviness to it. If I told you what I would do with it, I would probably ruin it, is what. But I think you're hitting what you're going for. I think the vocal performance isn't. Your voice sounds awesome. Fits this style very well. The only thing that is making the impact of it not work quite as well is that the vocal timing is a little loose. And I think if you were to be a little bit crispier with the timing, danger, dangerous ground, it would hit a lot harder. It's got like this cool, like old thrash kind of hardcore. It's also a little bit sludgy because it's not very fast. Which is cool. It's very heavy.
They had a small speaker and they couldn't hear themselves.
So the drummer's not really playing.
I was like, it looked like it. Yeah. That's why.
But to me, the writing, it's the right kind of stupid. Honestly, like, I think there's something to be learned from this. Stupid hooky. The lyrics are a little dumb.
But you said it's the thing that you're gonna remember the most today.
But like I said,
you know why?
Dumb's not necessarily bad.
You know why? Because they got tooed.
Because they got the tood.
They got the tooed.
They got tattooed.
Oh, they got that too.
You know, I think So, I don't think you should like really change what you're doing.
No, this doesn't sound like Municipal Waste. Municipal Waste is way more thrashy and.
But similar tude.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. They got the tude. Yeah.
Like fucking 90s pizza party,
Yeah.
bro.
That when I think of Municipal Waste, that's kind of what I in my head.
I think of Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, basically Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
So yeah,
And
I would
Beavis
say
and Butthead for some reason.
I think the only thing that you need to do is make the vocals. You don't want it to be like metronomic, but they felt lazy behind the beat, and it'll like
Sludge Pantera vibe. I mean that's kind of what I got from it. Is sludgy Pantera.
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And you don't need solos. Fuck
Yeah,
solos.
dude. Yeah, you don't need solos. That Dimebag guy can suck my no.
Well, anyway,
anyway.
it's been nice being on the air as a metal channel.
Yeah.
Not only did we speak ill of, did Alex? I want to make it clear that
He said
Alex
we.
spoke ill
No,
of the
he
dead.
didn't.
We impugned Saint Dimebag.
Saint Dimebag the First.
I mean, I've never been like into Pantera in general.
I mean, the
They're
dude was
cool,
a good guitar
but,
player.
like-
I hated his guitar tone, but good guitar
Oh
player.
yeah, like anyway, let's stop. Let's stop before we get
Yeah.
triple canceled.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that I'm ever gonna get more canceled than when I made a video literally called "Metal Isn't Music."
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
nobody
people-
bothered to watch it.
Welcome,
People still
traveler
give a shit
of
about that.
space and
Oh, yeah.
time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Why are you, like?
Bro, you saw because somebody because it's
Oh, there you are.
Money for me.
He came back.
just don't worry about it is why. All right. First of all, Kuya Agui. Kuya Agui. Anyway, Kuyagi, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome. Mas the Dude, thank you for your donation.
It's Kuya Agi.
You have been added to the list. Oh, oh no. I clicked it and it changed. No, he changed it as I clicked.
Oh my!
I saw his real name for 1 second.
God.
And then
Princess Whip. What?
Anywho.
Someone's calling me.
Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Belmore's calling me. I'm sorry, Belmore. I'm currently on a live stream.
Okay, so this one is Whomstedivs was this? This is K-Tones. That one pop-punk video game-inspired band is back with another track we're starting on. Looking for any critique you may have, here's a synopsis of the lyrics from our vocalist/songwriter. A tale as old as time. Mario has rescued Princess Peach one too many times, and he's finally had enough.
Wait. That one pop-punk video game inspired.
Apparently, he's sent in ones before that are that.
Like, are you talking about like Tony Hawk era pop punk? Are we talking about like? Is that where?
What?
I don't know. I'm confused. What's he talking about? Pop.
It's his band.
Oh.
What
Okay.
the fuck are you talking about?
The way it was worded, I was confused.
Okay. Here we go. Princess. Work in progress. Oh, yeah. Right. With the crushing production. Snare sounds like a one-shot, but everything else sounds
Pretty good. Does this feel kind of 2008?
Red shirt, mustache, overalls, about that.
You need more compression on your vocal.
Character, oh well, it's just too bad for her. 'Cause no one else
Put more
is
limiting on your
here.
vocals. Fuck compression. Team limiter. Or no, wait. Am I team compression? I don't remember.
Your team compression.
They're the same thing.
That's why I'm here to
In a way.
save your day. Mushrooms and stars will be the way.
It needs. Oh, whoa.
Why do you do this?
It does kind of feel like I would expect that, right? Yeah. Ready to open for ADTR? Yeah.
What does ADTR stand for?
I don't know.
Okay, then you can't comment on the song at all. It's a day to remember, bro.
Never heard of him. Okay, fine. I'm lying. I've heard of him.
That's something, though. That's a direct yoink from something. I don't know what it is.
In the last 5 years? Oh, hell yeah. Like, what the hell is Sleep Token? If you want to, get into the genre of games.
I don't. I never did.
Yeah, but that guy's asking. Like, Sleep Token, that's something different. Well, whatever the hell is, Electric Callboy. That's different, too. Who else? Amaranth, a little older than 5 years, but...
Ryan Saunders nailed it. It's Foo Fighters. It sounds like...
Oh, it does. You're right. It does sound like Foo
My
Fighters.
Hero. That's it. Thank you, Ryan Saunders. You're very tall. Electric Callboy.
Callboy. Callboy. If you don't know who they are, oh boy. What song should we look up first?
Techno Train.
Oh.
Watch the music video.
No S. No S.
You
Hypa, that's my favorite. Oldie but goodie.
also quite good.
Electric Callboy, Hypa.
I'm stepping on everyone I see. I'm taking every opportunity to make it through all life.
Where's the saxophone?
I'm the overachieving kind. I'm stepping on everyone.
Yeah, there should be a saxophone right here.
I'm taking every opportunity
Or some horns.
to make it through all
What are the horns
life.
they use
Make
in
it out
song?
in time. I'm the
trumpets?
overachieving kind.
They use some kind of brass. I haven't listened to ska since I was a child.
Just use like a horn section. Like
We Got the Moves is a great song. Speaking of which, what is your Electric Callboy video?
I'm working on it. All right. I literally just put out a video 2 days ago that took me a month. You may remember because you were in it.
You better let me still mix that the Electric Callboy one. I'll be very upset if I don't mix that one. Yeah, you said I could.
I said that?
You did. Like a year ago when you told me you were working on it. Look, I love that band.
I don't remember saying
I think
that.
I'm even the one who told you about them. I think.
No, you're definitely not.
I doesn't. All right. Well, I found out about them before you.
That's the dumbest flex of all time.
That's not a
Okay.
flex, but
So, this is really good. I think I probably said this about the last one that you sent in because I remember just like this ultra killer production. Everything sounds fucking awesome. It feels procedurally generated pop punk. You've got a couple little surprises here. It's just a real bland to me.
please no horns. What? I do feel like it's a little long for this kind of music.
It also feels long. It feels long, and it's not. That's bad.
Yeah.
It's 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's too long. Scott's saying stuff, by the way, and we have not acknowledged him yet. Say hi to Scott.
Break stuff. Oh, hey, it's Scott. What's up, buddy? What did he say? I didn't see it.
Break stuff for the nookie.
Oh.
So, like, I don't know exactly what to tell you except to, like...
Yeah, that's what I
Because
was gonna say. It's like when I think pop punk, it's like
guess-
3 minutes tops, right?
Well, the main thing is like, is it achieving what you're supposed to? Oh, Court's here. Hi,
Oh,
Court.
hey, Court. Hi. Hello. The lovely Court Hansen is here. Check out her band, Lavinia. They're awesome. Court also did.
You may have recognized Court from being on a couple of our songs.
Indeed.
Though, let's see, ones that we've
Are they
released
all out?
is the question.
Yeah,
No,
one of them is.
No. They're not all out. Well, I mean,
Wasn't she on Where the Edges Meet? Or no?
that's what I'm trying to remember. What's the other one? Scream. Actually, she might.
Purgatory? No. Where the Edges Meet?
Yeah, she's on Edges Meet.
Where the Edges Meet? Yeah. Scream? I don't think so. No. Because you didn't even
maybe
finish
not.
You didn't even finish writing that song at the time.
Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Court's gonna be on our album.
Yes.
Which is out this year. So yeah, everything about this is done very, very well. She sang on like 3 tracks at least, maybe more.
Court, maybe you
She sang.
remember.
She sang all the high notes that I couldn't hit,
Yeah.
except for the ones that Alex sang.
Yeah. But I mean, she could go higher than me at the time. Probably still can.
Oh, also this intro feels really long. That feels like a really long intro
Yeah,
for
that's 30
this
seconds.
style.
Wow.
It sounds good, but I think you guys are a little too. I think this song is too ambitious for what it is. Now I don't want to box you in to some kind of a pop punk ideal just because it sounds like fucking pop punk in every aspect. I don't think that that's a useful way to think of it. Because I don't think people should be slaves to a fucking genre at all. It does feel like you're really leaning into that. I mean, you even said pop punk, right? But it does feel like there's too many different ideas in here that aren't different or they're not distinct enough from each other for it to feel like it needs them, if that makes sense. Like, they all feel too samey, and there's too many of them. I think that's the thing. Like, you have almost a prog number of, not really, but like it feels like prog pop punk, if that makes sense. It
New
feels
genre.
like too many things. Oh, Eternity by Anathema.
I wonder if you ever wonder the same.
That fucking album sounds like they got
Yep.
Sean Connery to do vocals for it. I bought that album and listened to it a bunch, and every time I listened to it, it was like as soon as I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. So, cool album.
You know, now that I think about it, the vocals are half buried.
They're a little buried.
Half buried.
The harmonies are killer. It's Goomba. That's not great. I want bigger hooks than this. If you're gonna do pop punk, it's got to have big, sexy hooks, because otherwise, you're bland for no reason. Otherwise, it's not even vanilla is a flavor. I don't like saying vanilla. It's mayonnaise for no reason, because like either make it more exciting or make it more hooky. once again, really fucking well done.
Yeah.
But there's no surprises in there at all.
Do you want it? 2?
Do I want surprises?
No, do you want it?
Do I want... Oh, that's the name of the next song.
Do you want it 2-039? It's a great song title, by the way.
I mean, I want what I want. The heart wants what it wants. Okay, who's this? This is...
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I want to...
Oh my god.
What's up, Elwa Nikod? All right, so we're going to read... What? Exiliuba has...
When-
Oh, he says...
When I was
Huh?
little, Mama once told me that I was a dreamer, living on fantasy.
Oh, you're reading the
Oh, do
lyrics.
you not
I was
want
like,
me
what the fuck? I don't know. Oh, this is George DeMello, right?
Oh.
Hello, Trey and Alex. This is still a work in progress, almost 20 plus years. Should I keep working on it or move on? As always, looking forward to your roast and critique of the lyrics, composition, and how to improve it.
Hey, Tim. Oh, man. 20 plus years?
I mean, I'm going to tell you right away that the answer is yes. You should move on to the next thing.
I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, well,
It's just...
you know, maybe you'll prove us wrong. I like that, but I also think that like.
Can you imagine your songwriting 20 years ago? I mean, I can't even listen to my songwriting from 20 years ago. It was absolute garbage.
I think there are some things that I actually did better when I had some fewer. What's the word? Because I was boldly adventurous in a lot of areas in which
were.
I feel like now I don't know.
When did you write Twin Species? Is that what that song was called? Twin Species?
Yeah, that was probably 13 years ago.
Oh, okay. Not quite 20.
I mean, that's another 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack, fucking sick song that just is too much. Anyway, but we'll see, you know. I think if you cannot get mired down in this, if you can quickly finish it, it might be worth it. But unless it's absolute fire.
Have you heard his songs before?
I have.
We're just judging songwriting, right? Right, George? Are we just... You don't want any production notes, do you?
Yes. I'm sorry, I'm reading what he wrote. Yes. Why that? Why that extra measure?
I mean, when I think...
Fire this drummer.
When I think... Yeah, they're stunned. I'll be honest, when I think of my songs from 20 years ago that I wrote, this is... In my mind, this is what my songs sound like.
I don't understand why you've doubled this vocal. It sounds like one of them is okay, and then another one is a half step off and completely fucking if you only had one of them, it might have even been okay. But listen to the two of them together. Those are literally a half step apart the whole time. It sounds like you recorded them without being able to hear the track. I think that the last thing you sent in, I said the same thing. It sounds like you're recording these vocals without being able to hear the source very well because they're very off rhythmically too, like timing wise.
Where's my 15 minutes of fame?
Ooh, but what was that? That's a little hooky boy right there. Where's my 15 minutes of fame?
Are the drums programmed or recorded?
It's weird, right? Like it sounds like they were played by a sick drummer who like almost like improvised them or
like
something.
that's the thing. It doesn't. It sounds like somebody played it but didn't have a plan. Is it ELE? Well, that explains why it sounds good. I was like, that's what I was asking. I was like, this sounds like it's like good sounding drums, but like, yeah, I was.
Are they? Did you program them or did you like use
like an E-kit?
Use like You probably use some prefab MIDI things and cut them together in a way that doesn't make any sense. Does that sound right? Because they sound like they were performed by a real drummer.
Something here sounds off. That
but
doesn't sound like it was. Like listen to hear this. It feels like the drums don't match.
I called it.
Dropped MIDI grooves. Whoa.
Yeah. Okay, so you just don't have any taste in that in that regard. Like, so, like it feels like half of this, the drums work really well, but then like there will be like you added a whole measure just for a drum fill, and it's fucking it's weird. The fills are in really weird spots. There's parts where there's like way too much of it. So.
Which MIDI grooves did you use?
Because like, I just think you're getting too fucking fancy with the drums.
That's actually what I was
like
gonna say.
way
You
overdoing
actually
it.
made it harder on yourself.
Like there's a fine line between it being a really boring like a loop, and what you've got here, which is a mess, just because you're like getting way too fucking fancy with it. So you gotta dial it way back, learn where to put fills, and you don't like drummers don't like add a measure to put their fill in. Okay, like you put it at the like in the last bar or half a bar of a 4-bar.
I mean,
or 8-bar
would,
loop. Whatever.
I would start with just not like do the fills way at the end.
Yeah.
Like don't even bother with the fills. Like just get your meat and potatoes down, right? Like your basic verse grooves, on the hi-hat, and then maybe you can do the chorus on the ride,
Yeah.
Like just start basic.
Yeah.
Like you can get fancy with it later. Right now where this song is at is clearly the still kind of shaping it all together phase anyway. And fills are stuff like, that's like the sprinkling on top that you do on the drums at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. The question that you asked was, should you keep working on it? I think no.
Yeah, I think no as well.
Now, and I think the reason is that you I think it might be possible for you to shape this into something that would be worth keeping, but I think that time and energy would be much better spent writing 5 new ones.
Yes.
Yes,
I agree.
Fixing this would be lipstick on a pig. I can hear what you're going for, and I think the next thing that you do that is brand new will be much better.
And George, you said most of it is 4 on the floor, and I do love the sound of having the 4 on floor, but keep that for like the chorus, right? You don't want the entire song to be 4 on the floor, and then sprinkled in between is a bunch of fills.
Okay, but what's happening here is that you've got measures of 4/4. There's no like odd time signature shit, but you have odd numbers of measures in parts.
That's true. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, it's, I can hear that it's just straight up 4/4, but yeah. So you have to keep it much simpler before you try to get this fancy. Like, you gotta build on a solid foundation, right? Right now,
think of it as like, like when somebody goes to build a building, like in construction or whatever, right? They start with like a very simple blueprint, right? Like, it's just literally just sketching lines, right? That's where you're supposed to be at this point. But yeah, when you add fills and all this other stuff, it's kind of like adding, like, the furniture when you're still in the blueprint stage.
Yeah, or like the scroll work on a before you've decided whether you're going to build your house out of bricks or like.
Yeah. And one more thing about, like, should you move on the song? Like, I think the difficult thing is that, and I'm sure Trey probably I think everyone experienced this at some point with their old songwriting, is there's like a psychological thing with, like, working on a song for so long that it makes it very difficult for you to make objective decisions, because there's like this emotional attachment to it that basically prevents you from doing it. All my old stuff that I tried to, like, complete and do, I just gave up in the end, because I just couldn't get past my own psychological block of, like, there's this feeling I had that I have to try and achieve, but that feeling, it's not achievable. Like, it is the best way that I can describe it, at least in my experience with the older stuff.
Yeah, and you have an image of it in your mind that was formed in a time when you couldn't understand, you couldn't be objective about it at all. So, like, it doesn't mean you could never come back to that.
Sure.
Like, don't delete the fucking session. Just move on to the next thing. I think 10 songs from now, you're gonna look back at this and go, like, you could come back to it then. But when you do, you're gonna be like, oh no, like, the new shit is the jam.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna get better at it, and that's important. We have to get new hats.
We do? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
We blew past
please,
300.
Please not another Mario. I was gonna say not another Mario.
Well, I will put on a different Mario hat because I have.
You could put on the Mario hat.
No, I mean, I have several different ones.
We're not doing Cowboy again. You really need to update your wheel here, buddy.
What do you mean update the wheel?
Anime hair hat? Okay. Goku or something? Or I don't know. Let's see here. And I say this. Maybe you should listen to some Ed Sheeran or something to work on those vocals. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Ed Sheeran. Yeah, I could see that. With that song and his voice. You can always hand it off to someone else to do changes, like some bands do. Yeah, that's true. If there's somebody else, are you doing these by yourself? These songs, or do you have like a band or somebody? Oh. I need a mirror.
Ooh, you missed Drunk Wine Mom. She was here earlier. You need a mirror? Bro, there's a camera. Where's I going with that?
So is this supposed to be like Goku Super Saiyan or like a troll doll?
So it's a troll doll.
Okay, it is. That's what I thought.
But they don't sell anime hair wigs that are pre-teased out.
So we're breaking the law here. This is not anime.
I mean, it's anime if I decide that it's I mean, if you're not a troll, then it's anime hair.
Okay, I see.
Official. I mean, as it was listed
Ow.
on the Amazon
Kame,
listing.
Hame, ha. That's my Dragon Ball Z. What else does he do? Spirit Bomb? That's another one. Oh,
All right,
George does it by himself.
so-
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I mean, I would suggest collaborating with some other people. I imagine that's why he asked.
I see. Why is
just
King mentioning breaking the law?
Because you said breaking the law.
Why did I say
You
that?
said we're breaking the law.
But and what I don't.
I'm gonna clip it.
I literally don't remember why I said that. Why did I say that? I just said that, dude. Do I have Alzheimer's? Like, what's going on here? I literally don't remember why I said that.
You said, is this a Dragon Ball Z wig or is it a troll doll? And we're breaking the law.
Because it said anime hair. I see now. Oh my god.
Okay. So anyway,
We got there eventually. Thanks, Trey. You saved me.
are vocals with vibrato dated or passé? No.
What? No.
I think vocals with like big, wide, operatic vibrato in metal will sound 80s, but
You know, actually, he does bring a good point. I did realize this recently, that there does seem to be a trend where there's less vibrato in vocals.
this is a
in metal.
problem. It's the same problem
That's
as
a
we
good
have
point.
in design. I say we like I'm a designer, but this is a problem with
Yes, we.
design in and art in general, is that everything is getting less filigree, less.
It's simpler. It's being dumbed down.
Well, it's becoming less expressive. You can see it in logo design, in fonts.
Oh yeah, minimalism. Yeah.
And in metal, everything trended towards cleanliness for the last like 15 years. Okay, trying to get tight, clean performances,
Yeah.
which was partly a production problem. Because
I saw this video this one guy did where he says that metal is not a genre, and he talks about how it's just production.
Actually, I did not say it was not a genre. I said it's not music.
Oh, sorry, music. That's what
It's
it was.
not a musical style,
That's what
which
it
is
was.
not the
Sorry.
same as a genre.
My bad.
But
But he did say it was production.
yes, and the production.
What does that guy know?
Like the expressiveness, like you don't get a lot of like the Eddie Van Halen expressiveness in playing quite as much anymore. And the same thing has happened with vocals, and that's partly due to, we're expected to hear very tuned, very strongly on pitch vocals, and
You know what's interesting though?
what?
Because that's interesting enough. Pop is coming around,
Going the other way, yeah.
going the other way. Like right now, metal is becoming actually more like what pop
Yeah. I mean,
is going out of style with right now.
If you listen to
Teddy Swims.
no, I was going to say the other song that I did that I made a symphonic metal version of in the same video where I did Benson Boone. Like that song has a massive like tempo and time feel change in it. The vocals aren't like wildly untuned or anything, but extremely expressive. And I think a lot of it is actually a result of people are now looking out for things that are AI.
Right.
AI is never going to make a mistake. They're never gonna it's not gonna make something that's fucking weird or wild. Okay, I mean, at some point maybe, but people want to know that it's real, and that kind of thing is like an indicator that what you're hearing is fucking real.
Yes.
And metalheads have gate-kept expression out of metal in a huge way, because what they're looking for is this perfection, and poor fucking Charlie is a victim of the it's
Charlie's like literally one of the best guitar players on the planet. Like he's as close to as inhuman of a guitar player that I've ever witnessed, and people just constantly shitting on him. It's like, it's
unbelievable.
real.
I've watched him play from fucking 2 feet away.
Yeah.
And
you're like this the entire time, like.
But it doesn't. Nobody's like, oh, I want him to play something that makes me feel something.
Right.
They want to know if it's gonna be perfect.
Yeah.
And that's stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
to get back to it, pop currently is going way into the more expressive vocal stuff. That's the trend, and then metal is going into the less expressive vocal.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah.
What would Yorn do?
I mean, Yorn's super expressive.
Whoa!
I can't do a Yorn. Oh,
Kiss Chicken, thank you for subscribing. AI makes your lyrics sound good. If George, if this is an example of that, then you should not use that. You should. Then that is not true. Okay. Here is you've waited for very patiently. Moss the dude. Oh.
It's go buy yourself something nice.
Oh, it's Scott. Chernobyl Studios Scott.
What?
Thank you so much for your donation. Your real name is Masood.
Scott, are you gonna send the song that you let me listen to that I thought was cool and sick? And Trey's probably gonna hate because he's Trey.
I am as I was made in the image of me. Okay,
Yes.
Dead God.
Dead God.
Immortal War.
Lyric video. Oh, Arabic.
He said his name was Masood.
I didn't want to assume.
I didn't want to assume.
I didn't want to assume.
I was gonna try and make a similar joke.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
Oh. Oh, it's Persian. Iranian. Got it.
I'm sorry. Hang on one sec.
My bad. It looked Arabic.
I gotta read what he wrote.
Okay.
This is my one-man band, recorded and mixed by me as well. Looking for general feedback, mostly songwriting and mixing.
Bro, you're hardcore to be in Iran and then making metal and have a song called Dead God. Holy shit. Oh, this is Sweden, okay.
Hey pals, we're having a great time down at the sock hop.
So far, this is sick. He said he mixed this as well?
He said.
Damn, dude. I have a question. Do you have any, like, ornament tweaking on your vocal? If you do, I think you used it too much.
They added the pig emoji to the lyrics.
That's pretty good.
To the captions.
That was-
I didn't know that you could do that. That made me laugh really.
That's hilarious.
Break away from. These lyrics are very on the nose.
I mean, I think this is sick. Production is sick.
That's a ripping solo. We got ourselves a dick ripper over here. Properly harmonized, no less.
Even the lyric video is good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure these are mostly AI generated images.
Hey man, we don't know that. Doesn't matter, it's good. It's bullets.
I could be wrong.
Dead God, yeah.
The vocals are really
The
gnarly.
vocal here, are you like messing with the formant at all? Because if you are, it just sounds like it's too much. It sounds like you're kind of like swallowing a little too much.
I mean, it just sounds like deathcore gurgles to
Well,
me.
that's why I'm asking.
Oh, they're real.
See?
Then he's, he's processing them in a way that made them look thus. But I'm happy to be
It's
proven wrong.
once again.
I'm glad that they are not.
I still stand that it's a sick lyric video. The Beast plugin? I actually don't know what that is. What's the Beast plugin?
Jesus fucking Christ! What was that eyeball?
What did you use for the drums? And the bass tone. Oh, I see. Okay, so you probably used Solomon tones for bass as well? Or you
Solomon tones.
Solomon.
How do you say it?
Solomon? I don't know.
Solemn.
Solemn?
Solemn. Solemn tones.
Solemn? Okay. Heavy metal drums by MDT. Oh, I've seen those. I haven't actually messed with it.
Yeah. So
Bass
this was
is real. Okay.
This was a pretty good time.
Yeah, dude, sick. I don't really have any notes.
We're gonna run it back, not just because so far we don't have anything else on the list, but
I want
also
to see.
because
I want to see the pig caption again.
I want to check the sort of structure of it. The problem with this style of music is just often that it's kind of like every individual part of it is sick, but the structure is through composed nonsense, which sometimes can kind of work, but... Oh, and then Drop and the Bandito have got one to send in... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
What about Scott?
Sorry, I forgot Scott somewhere. Sorry, my bad. And sorry, Scott. I didn't see the link yet.
Yeah, I guess if there was a weak part of this song, it is the bridge. Like, everything else is so good that I feel like your bridge doesn't live up.
Yeah, Bandito will definitely be. We'll still be on there. No problem.
Dude, this lyric video is sick. I mean, the bridge is like my favorite part of the song half the time. So I agree.
Okay, right here the production falls apart a little bit when the there's something about
When the pigs squeal.
when the double kick goes into overdrive.
Oh yeah, there's too much low end build up. You have to automate the low end of the kicks down when it's that fast. This kick doesn't sound like it was made for this kind of music, to be honest, though. Like, or this fast, I should say.
I like this riff here. Hold on, which one? That one has some cool little surprises in it.
Dude, I can't believe you did all this by yourself. It's crazy.
So one of the main, this is a criticism of the majority of music that sounds like this. Deathcore adjacent. And that is that you're really, really leaning on the open string or whatever root pedal tone for so much of this. And what you're leaning on instead for variety is like rhythms, and that's better than nothing. But it's your like your whole guitar solo here is basically over this one. You know, you're.
Oh, it's the same note the entire time.
I mean, it's a lot of the. Describes the majority of the song, with some exceptions. And I think actually the standout moments are when you're not doing that. Now that's basically what distinguishes metal from core. Like when you add core at the end of something, usually what I expect is some one note open string chugs instead of something else. Like I expect that's what you've added into it. Like when fucking dorks are like, oh, this band turned deathcore, and they used to be a pure death metal band. That's usually the thing that they changed. Oh, they
wait, metalcore can be melodic. When I think metalcore, I think kill switch engage, right?
Right, but the core part of the metalcore is what I'm describing.
Oh, okay, I see.
If you removed that, I don't think we would be like, they're metalcore.
It'd just be death metal.
Kill switch engage or this?
No, this.
Oh, I mean, I don't know really. But so that's a guitar player problem. Like the piano doesn't have open strings, right? Like,
they're
all open strings, but like it doesn't have an equivalent. You know, the easy one-handed chug. Like, so that's like.
You can put your hand in the piano and then palm mute it.
I watched somebody do that in a little viral clip this week.
Oh, really? Huh.
Maybe it wasn't viral. I mean, a little Ride the Noise Instagram Reels guy, looper dude. Yeah, but also one of the problems with not just all of the things that the sound alike bands that I'm describing, but also this is like that it makes it hard to distinguish between the different parts.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you can absolutely do harmonics on the piano.
Yeah, you could definitely do harmonics on the piano, yeah.
Y'all ever heard of prepared piano? You don't know what a prepared piano is? The keyboard player doesn't know prepared piano.
I don't know what that is.
At my alma mater, Sonoma State University, they had a prepared piano. It's when you stick a bunch of shit in the string.
Oh.
They like to make it sound, you know, I mean, it can be basically
that's how you know
anything.
Court, right? You guys went to school together.
No, we didn't go to school together.
Oh, I thought you did.
We went to the same school, but I'm old.
Oh, but okay.
She's still got so much of her life ahead of her.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean,
I thought you went. Okay.
I think we just missed each other.
Okay, I see.
Court, if you're still watching.
No, she's like these boring losers.
So the way that we met was through Yvonne, the accompanist. Piano player.
Accompanist.
At Sonoma State. Introduced us on Facebook or something because I don't remember exactly the circumstances, but nonetheless, it's one of those things we would have met anyways because
metal.
Because we go to the same shows and know all the same people and
the metal.
You know how it is.
Oh, I know how it is.
So all that to say, I think this is very well done. Not particularly musically interesting. Not a lot of surprises going on.
But cool, man.
It sounds.
I liked it.
I think I say this at least once a stream. Like, what are you going to do to make yourself stick out from all of the bands that sound like this? You have hit the minimum threshold of excellence in terms of all parts of it, the the production, the performances, everything hits, sounds good. That's just baseline. What are you going to do songwriting wise, and what are you going to do to make it stick out? Right? Like, I couldn't pick this out of a lineup of like
true.
This just sounds like you could spin a fucking roulette wheel and on any Slam Worldwide band.
Yeah.
And
like, first time I heard Flesh God Apocalypse, I was like, what the hell is this? Like this is death metal, but I've never heard death metal like this before.
Okay, I actually think the thing that you just said is a big mistake. He says, I'm doing different genres in one project, like one black metal song, one death metal, one industrial.
Oh, that's interesting.
No, I think that's the worst thing that you can do. What you
Well,
need
you haven't heard his other songs. Maybe one of them is like really stands out.
But
And then he sticks to that kind of style.
right, but then he should just do that.
Like,
Don't do. That's just genre bingo. Like, don't. Like, oh god, I want to straight up murder the idea of genre.
Trey, I saw a video from a guy that said metal is not a musical style anyway, so.
Right, metal is not a musical style. The subgenres are all musical styles because they have musical things in common.
This is true.
So you need to create something new that's not like. It'll be the same fucking problem with a different genre. Like, oh, I'm doing a black metal song. Well, is it just going to sound like black metal?
I mean, I'm curious to hear what a black metal song, like, I'm curious to hear what he does, like a black metal song and an industrial song. You should send all those songs to Trey, preferably when I'm on the stream.
I mean,
because I thought your song was cool and I liked it.
Sure, but like you should make something that sounds like not any of those things that you just put in a nice, neat little box. Because otherwise, you're just ticking a bunch of boxes. You're just going down the list. It's going to be formulaic.
Yes, but I think doing that would help him reach that. Right? Like, all those are pretty different. Like, we could listen to all those and be like, you know what, dude? Like, you did some cool things here. You did some cool things here. You should try and do something new with those two together.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay. Was that Siri?
No, it was Alexa.
Oh, it was Alexa.
So,
Alexa said she wasn't sure how to help you.
I mean, you have now gained the base level skills to create good sounding metal. Now you have to make art.
Yes.
Like, you have to make, like, this is not creative to me. This is a really well done paint by numbers. Now you have to draw your own thing that you're filling in. That's not whatever. You got to paint your own painting.
I mean, dude, I would say honestly, you kind of have all the hard parts figured out. Like, and by hard part, I mean like all the technical things.
I mean that's what I said.
Yeah, like it's. I don't know, how long did it take you to do that song? I mean, if it doesn't take you that long to do something that good, I mean, dude, just bust a bunch out and then see what people think about it. And then go from there. You're like, oh, you know, this didn't really resonate with people. Well, people seem to really like this one. Let me go in this direction a little bit more. You're like, oh, people really like what I did here. Okay, let me try a little bit more of that. You know? A month? You did all that a month? Man. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, here I don't, you know, I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it because I'm gonna trigger Trey if I say it.
Total sidebar, but having the microphone like this makes me feel like Author and Punisher. So I think the problem that it's a mistake, the reason it's a mistake for you to do all these different, like just do a smorgasbord of styles, is because if you put out a whole album of what we just heard, then at least you would have a built-in audience who are going to like what you've done, and also it will be a consistent statement, even if it's bland.
But I think he clearly doesn't know what he wants yet. That's why he's doing all that stuff, right?
Okay, but I'm saying in terms of what you're putting out into the world as releases, and he said
Oh, he
in
said
the
this
same
is-
project.
But okay, all right. You know.
I think for in terms of writing, I mean, dude,
Yeah.
like you.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I know.
come the fuck on!
I know.
I've
I know.
written everything,
Yeah.
anything, and everything.
Yes.
But that, and that's how you learn.
Yeah.
But if all he's doing is just paint by numbers, different styles, it's going to be the same problem that I have on my YouTube channel. Like, somebody sees one video of mine and they go like, "Oh, cool! I bet all of his videos are more or less like this." And then there's 900 videos and they're all like,
Yeah, that's true.
100 different things. Okay,
that's true.
you don't want that as an artist. You want a cohesive musical statement, but you want it to be original. You want it to be solid, but original and unique, because otherwise you can get the slam worldwide crowd to be like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude, sick breakdowns." But like, if you swapped it out with 100 of those bands, I'd never be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, this is true. That is a problem.
And that's because it's just formulaic. Yeah, it's brand identity. Yeah.
But
so
I do want to hear what you would do like with other genres, like separate of all that. Selfishly, I would kind of want.
Sure.
I would kind of want to hear what you do with black metal and industrial and power metal. You should do power metal. I want to hear what.
If he could do that and power metal,
Oh
I'd
my
definitely
God.
be impressed.
Oh, dude.
But the thing is, like, I don't want it to sound like like I wouldn't. I feel like if he were to do a power metal song, it would wind up sounding like one of these parody power metal bands that's just like ultra formulaic and
Glory
goofy.
Hammer?
Like, yeah. So what I actually want to hear
Break
you
the chain.
do is something fresh. You have the skill. Now make some art.
Power death metal.
I mean, that's super sick too. But the real thing is that you need to break out of the idea of genre. Like, fuck genres. Burn the idea of genres out of your fucking brain, okay?
I agree with
it's
King.
It's convenient for journalists, for marketing yourself, because once again, you'll have these built-in audiences. But if you go into making a piece of art going like, this has to be deathcore, like, you're gonna make something that's like, it's only going to be barely art.
Yeah,
you
do still need to find your unique signature. I mean, I feel like there's something there. Like, you just need to like really kind of like hone in on it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think you will.
Yeah.
But you need to spend some time really exploring. So anyway, but that's
You have a selfish question. Whoa.
Okay. So, here's Scott,
Oh, I know Scott.
who says, since we're sharing old music, I wrote and recorded this in 2009. 24 years old I was. Now I'm turning 40.
Oh, you guys are.
Nice. Instrumental with 2009 instruments and mixing standards. But hey, just as proof to that previous guy, we all start somewhere.
Aw.
Just sharing to show that it's always a work in progress. You start where you start and just keep writing. Looking forward to getting dunked, LOL. That was a dead-on impression of Scott. He sounds exactly like that.
Wait, real quick, before you press play. Mo, it depends on, are we talking about, is it all the same genre of music? Or is it completely different kinds of styles of music or whatever? Because if it's all like essentially the same DNA music, just with different people involved, then you could probably do it under one project. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what what's his face does?
What is his face?
What is his face?
As a producer and a songwriter.
Like, he brings in bands that he would work with, or musicians.
Well, I think he's left out the most important element that's going to be the deciding factor is, are they all going to sound completely different?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah. Or is it gonna sound like the same? Like, you know, Devin Townsend sounds like Devin Townsend for the most part. Doesn't matter which band or project he's in, for the most part. Other than Strapping Young Lad, I guess. But that's why that was called Strapping Young Lad.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be like, what's the unifying factor, right? I mean, of course it's you, but you know, like
is that you factor that strong of a presence? Like, is it that? Let's see, Sukoff, Richard. What?
So.
Why the difference? Oh no, that would probably be difficult. You'd have to be pretty established already to get away with that. You'd have to be like, I don't know. I mean, Devin Townsend.
I think there has to be, if it's going to be under the same project name, like why is it under the same project name, right? Like, what is it that makes it that? It's just because you because it's your project and it's whatever you want to do. I mean, if you go and listen to the Trey Xavier spot, like if you go listen to all the songs that I've released as a solo artist, right, on my Spotify under Trey Xavier, it's a shit show of random styles and stuff, okay?
Even made it more random today.
And that's because I'm just yeeting anything that I do on the channel onto there, okay? Like, but if somebody goes, oh, my favorite artist is Trey Xavier, you'd be like, that doesn't make any sense because it's all over the fucking place. And you would say, no, it's because Trey Xavier is an excellent songwriter in whatever style he chooses.
Yeah, that's it.
And all of them have but like, you know, I've got one that sounds like, that's literally like acoustic guitar EDM singer-songwriter. And then...
the one with the Barbie one?
No.
Oh,
did you listen to it?
The Barbie one?
Yeah.
Yeah, once.
No, I'm talking about Lonely Echo.
Oh, okay.
Is like, I mean, I recorded the whole thing in this room. But what I'm saying is like, you still need to have a cohesive artist identity, even if you're releasing a lot of different
Buy yourself
styles.
something nice.
Steve Grabowski.
Mo, your harmonic choices probably wouldn't be enough to make it really stand out as its own signature style. Probably not.
Thank you for your donation, Steve Grabowski. It's I miss that second R every time.
Wow.
And it's not his real name either. It's a joke about getting a beer.
Oh.
He says, "Rock on, brothers."
Oh, grab a brewski.
I think that's it.
Steve, grab a brewski.
I don't know, like...
You're welcome, Mo. You're welcome, dead god.
I don't really know what to do with the information that I just gave you. You will have to make the decision ultimately on your own.
Maybe I'll grab a brewski right now. He doesn't have brewskis here.
I don't really know. I think... I would say the decision is going to be less based on artistic factors and more based on promotion, advertising, branding, that kind of thing. Like, if you think that you can successfully unify the branding under one project name with all of those different things, then you should do it. But then what's the alternative? You're going to make a new artist name for every single release?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I don't know either. Anyway, here's Scott's song that I talked about before. This is now 16, almost 16 years old, apparently.
It's just as old as me.
Damn. It's as old as Alex looks.
Exactly.
Oh, that is a very cutting organ sound.
Who did the organ? Did you do it, Scott? You need a lot more low end on that organ. You need the pedal tones. You need the footnotes. Well, that was a weird chord change.
No, that was a great chord change. And 10 times more exciting than 90% of what Scott had sent in.
Wow.
harmonically.
What?
Scott, why have you musically regressed?
Scott, was this morning higher or was this separate? A separate thing? I mean, it's definitely vibey.
God damn it, Ray.
Oh my
damn it.
god. Ray was here for that conversation, huh? I forgot. Dude, this is kind of cool. It's like black metal with a hint of power metal. Right?
You've got some like really fucky harmonic things happening, but this is infinitely more adventurous than almost anything that you've sent me musically. Obviously, the production is trash, but like you said, this is
Scott
from a long time ago.
Looks like Ray from Super Monster Party digs it. It does kind of sound a little bit like video gaming. Scott, was this morning fire or no?
See, now this is something from a long time ago that you should 100% re-record and
Ooh, piano. I
put
could do the
some
piano for you.
some vocals on this.
I could do the
and-
keys for you.
I mean, the structure's a little weird, but dynamics, brother.
Why does that chord progression remind me of something? This was Sleep Token before Sleep Token. I don't think Sleep Token does blast beats.
I really need to listen to that band a little bit more than the one time that I have.
Sleep Token?
Get Alex to mix it. Ray doesn't know.
Ray doesn't know.
Ray doesn't know that
Scott
has
Scott
the
is
skills.
more than capable of giving a slamming mix. This is just yeah, you probably missed it.
This is ancient.
This is a 16-year-old like demo he made like forever ago.
So the takeaway here is that Scott's mixing skills and his musical writing skills are inversely proportional. With the exception of the did you know that Scott made like
Oh my
EDM
God,
music?
Ray.
Like electronic
No. Did I know that?
shit or like it was like
EDM? No.
I don't remember
No, I don't
exactly,
remember.
but
No,
he's
Scott would have
he
told me about
said
that.
he sent it in before, and it was like kind of industrial, maybe. I don't
Oh,
remember
industrial.
exactly.
Okay, yeah.
No, I said it was kind of industrial, but it was like kind of poppy and stuff. Witch House? I don't know. With the exception of that,
What's a witch
this
house?
is the coolest thing he sent in.
I actually like his other stuff that he sends in too, but it's just a different vibe. It's much more ambient and vibey.
That's a weird way to say harmonically boring with utterly crushing production.
Yeah, I agree with Ray. This is awesome.
I just said it was awesome. Don't listen to who.
Like this ending right here could be so epic with like some sick vocals.
Yeah, no, I was saying that this is the coolest thing that he sent in.
Yeah,
to me.
I dig it, dude. Yeah, this is one worth actually going back to, and like giving like the real treatment. Like,
just re-record this entire album if it all sounds like this.
Oh yeah, he said it was an album of stuff like this.
What are you, illiterate?
Where did he say that?
You never in your life would you have expected that? I mean, bro, like most of the stuff you send in is like Iron Maiden chords for fucking ever, over and over again, with like.
Trey is a man of full of surprises.
One of which is apparently that I like good, interesting music and not the same fucking garbage that's been shoved down my throat from over and over again forever and ever. I mean, I guess that might surprise some people.
Shocking.
But I can. Oh, for fuck's sake! Was this the song? Okay, it is.
Nights of the Afterlife.
Oh, do we have any mods in on Twitch, or am I gonna have to do this myself?
Uh-oh, what happened?
I mean, sometimes it's nice to get your hands dirty. We've got a. I don't like how close together the ban and mod buttons are. Okay, I know that someday I am going to accidentally mod a fucking bot.
It's like, now I have ultimate power.
Like,
fuck you all.
Like
ultimate cosmic power, or what's equivalent to cosmic in the internet? Ultimate.
You never want to mod a bot. That's #1 rule of the internet. Never mod a bot.
Don't mod the bots.
Bot modding, right out.
Yep.
Okay. Knights of the Afterlife. What's he said about it? Right, Steve Grabowski. Hey guys, I've sent some heavier ones in the past, but this one is a bit different. This song is more of an 80s style. Apparently I'm trying to perfect my accent here. 80s style pop rock song. Has a touch of heaviness to it. I feel like the structure and the sound is pretty good.
You sound like you're drunk.
I still feel... Well, what do you know about me, mate? Fucking... You want to have fisticuffs? But I still feel it's missing something. Possibly some extra vocal touches. I don't know. Let me know what you think.
That's fisticuffs.
You just think that, like...
For the people out there who don't know.
Bro, that's class warfare. You just think that, like... That that kind of an accent sounds drunk.
It was definitely drunk sounding. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man.
In Soviet Russia, bot ban you.
Oh yeah, dude. You know it's about to get down when you got the synth doing the sequencer.
Do we also check out beats? If you donate the amount,
we'll check out
whatever. We will check out your beats.
Fuck you send us.
Follow the rules.
I mean, so far this is very beady. Oh.
He asked if we check out Beats 2. He didn't say also. Beats 2. He is living in the future. He's past Beats now. He's on to Beats 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Wow. I wonder what Beats 2 sound like.
Dude.
Make fire melodic trap beats. I mean, I want to hear fire melodic trap beats.
Whether or not they are fire is left up to us.
That synth in the background is too quiet. Oh, that's right.
I love that Ray is willing to throw himself under the bus.
Yep.
And you.
Yeah.
Just to take a solid shot at me.
I do remember that, Ray. It was man. I've never seen Trey go so wild, dude. It's crazy.
I mean, making this last video, I wore more leather than I ever have in my entire life. Black metal BDSM gear.
I think this chorus is strong.
It's so close to being fire.
Yeah.
But there's a...
I think your drum beat needs to change.
It's
you can't just have it.
This is so close to an incredible chorus.
Yeah, it is.
It's really good.
Yeah, dude.
There's something about the structure of it that makes it less strong than it could be, but it's really good. I do think that the dynamics in the drums are holding it back.
That's cool to see guitar. Muse minus guitars? Well, actually, the guitars are here now.
I mean, I think he probably typed that before he heard the guitars.
Probably.
You know, there's latency.
You know what it is that could make the chorus just like even a little stronger? The vocal melody, just the rhythm could be tweaked just a little bit. It's just it's awkward in some spots.
I would have given a pinky for you to go to halftime on the last.
That would have been sick. Yeah.
Dude, just hear it.
Yeah. Yeah. With every step you take.
I would have kept in my pants. This is the best song of today, no question.
Damn,
this
dude.
one hits real good for me.
Well, I don't know if it's. I don't know for me if I would say it's the best song, but it's definitely the best chorus. Oh my god, that is a chorus. Now that I will remember.
Yeah.
What did he say about this when he sent it?
I don't remember. I was so focusing. I was so focusing on the
It's like,
stupid voice that I was
what did
doing.
he want from us?
All right, I'm coming to sweep your chimney. Rude, ain't it? No, he said it's more 80s.
I feel like the
style,
structure
pop
and
rock.
sound is pretty good. I was like, oh, I feel like you're correct on that.
Yeah, it's no.
I feel like
I
it's
don't
missing
think,
something. I mean, no vocal touches. Like the only thing vocally is like there's just some small tweaks I would do to the rhythm of the chorus, but that's about it. Small tweaks.
It's this fucking hi-hat thing that kind of never goes away.
Yeah, the drums is actually the
have
biggest.
it there for the chorus, yeet it for the verse.
Yeah.
Why didn't you send us this before you put it on fucking Spotify?
Yeah, honestly, I think you can submit whatever you want, dude. Oh, you should submit if you're gonna submit the song that I think you're gonna submit, Ray. You should do that.
Can you submit a synthwave song? Are you asking because you want to know if like synthwave is allowed? What are you, new?
Yeah, I think the drums is holding you back the most in terms of the overall song.
It makes it feel so samey. Like even if you just like fucking filter cut off, rolled back the hi-hat sound for the verse, and then
just like production wise, you could even make it better.
it just feels too much like one continuous thing.
Yeah.
And it's fucking.
And it's also the loudest thing in the mix.
Yeah. Your massive chorus by not leaving anywhere to go.
Yeah. Like you can have the vocals a little bit more laid back here, so that when the chorus comes, they're a little bit more upfront, and it's especially with how hooky the chorus is. I like that because you kind of feel like it's about to go to the chorus, and then he like fakes you out there. So that was cool.
Yeah, that was very effective, but I do think that you should have gone up like a third in the vocal
Oh, that's
or
true.
something because
So it feels like it progressed
so
somewhere.
it felt like it grew a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah. That's true.
I think this is, for me, this is a candidate for Pimp My Song, as far as I'm concerned.
For
Like-
me,
It's
this
money,
is shit.
jackass.
You remember that?
Oh!
You remember that reference?
What?
For me, this is shit.
Yes.
I don't. To be clear, I'm not talking about this song as an inside joke. But what is this you're talking about? Pimp my what?
Pimp My Song. I'm
Yeah.
doing it. Where's my notepad? Is it?
Oh, where you?
Oh, well,
It's
no! You can't see those things. They're my secrets.
Oh,
So
that's-
the first episode is not out yet.
Oh, so it's Pimp My Ride, but with songs.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Damn, I would pimp this song as a producer, man.
I mean, that's what that's what I
Damn.
do. It's just I just produce a song. The first one is more or less in the can.
I see.
Um,
Do you mix it too?
why would I mix?
I don't know. You're pimping it.
Yeah, that would be a downgrade. I'm doing everything else. Anyway. You'll
That's
see.
a cool idea.
You'll see.
When's the first episode coming out?
Oh, and here's yes.
Oh, nice. Hey.
You asked if I was gonna mix it, and
Yeah.
and Zyme popped his head in.
Oh no, but so it is gonna get mixed by somebody who knows what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna fix your songwriting and then ruin the production. Nobody wants that. Yo, dog, I heard you like subpar mixes.
Your mixing is getting better.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah.
But I still will always outsource. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a mix
Yeah,
engineer.
I love mixing. I actually love
That's
mastering
weird.
more, but
Well, it's-
recently, dude, you know what's weird? I never thought this would happen to me, but I'm now one of those people that can hear the difference between hardware compressors and software compressors, and I fucking hate my life now. Like, damn, dude.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
I thought all those mastering engineers and those people were just like, talking out of their asses. It's like, because for the longest time I could not hear the difference, and now I can't not hear the difference.
I mean, I think it is a kind of valuable skill, but also, like, I think more valuable would be able to hear the difference between Phrygian and double harmonic minor, for example.
Hey, I knew it was the Middle Eastern scale
The
from
Middle Eastern scale.
It is. I didn't need to look it up, right? I knew. I heard it. Ear training. That's what I have. You have to look it up. It's like, oh, is
That's like
double harmonic.
any time. No, do you know what here's the primary question. Do
Uh-huh.
you know what the difference between the Phrygian dominant, which is actually what it was, the Phrygian dominant scale, and the double harmonic minor scale?
One degree is not raised. I don't remember which one. Is it the third degree?
Well, do
no,
you know
the second degree?
what makes something harmonic minor?
Yeah, you raise the sixth degree.
Nope.
No, seventh degree. Melodic minor is a sixth degree.
Melodic minor is the sixth and the seventh degree.
Yes.
Double harmonic minor is when you have a flat 2 and a raised 7, but it's also
Flat two
from because it's
And
wait a
raise
second.
seven. What?
Double harmonic. It's wait a second.
Flat.
Now
Where's
I'm-
the keyboard? Do you have a keyboard in here? Fuck.
There's one on the ground over there. Anyway, now I'm
I gotta
second.
visualize this on a keyboard.
Now I'm second guessing myself, but it's because
Okay, whatever.
it's got a. Oh, that's just gonna make a lot of noise.
Shake.
Oh, stop it! You're
Okay, I'll hold it. So, if you're looking at C minor, that's harmonic.
No, it's not.
That's not harmonic. Here's. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I forgot C minor.
This is we're gonna.
I forgot C minor.
Oh, you added it to the Discord, did you? No, you didn't. It's not here. Also, I'm waiting for a fart sound with your name on it. Okay. Anyway, we need people with the particular flavor of autism that allows them to hear the difference between a hardware and software compressor. Okay, because otherwise we've got me who's like, I'm pretty sure I know what a compressor does. Okay, like there's a, you know, there are levels and layers of people who need, like, it's a different kind of art. And
dude, it's crazy. Like, I would say up until like 3 years ago, I couldn't honestly tell you that I could really hear truly what compression was doing to like a mix, like a full mix.
Yeah.
Like I had like vague like semblances of an idea, and then I started like really hearing it badly, but I still couldn't hear like the difference between software compressors and hardware. And then like basically last year, I started hearing the difference between the hardware and software, and it's a problem. Now I want all the hardware compressors. I want them all.
Well, you can't fucking have them. So
No.
that's the end of that.
The compressor I want is $10,000.
You better enjoy the sound of software compressors. You learn to love it.
First world problems indeed.
Is it the black, the Shadow Hills?
Yes. No, it's not Shadow Hills. SPL.
Oh, okay.
Iron.
Well,
SPL Iron.
I'm sure that's the thing that's gonna get you all the clients.
Yep. Hey.
That's the last. Oh,
You have
we
no
got
idea-
Daco of the 25 bits springing into action,
What does that mean?
sprinkling the bits,
Okay.
and for some fucking reason, no notification, no fart
Eric,
sounds.
It is a
Butt
expensive
kiss.
problem to try and solve. I think it's 10K. You can look it up. The SPL Iron compressor.
Or you could.
No compressor is worth 10,000.
Oh, let's not go down that. The thing is,
It's
write a song worth a $10,000 compressor. That's what you really need. That's the first goal.
I have news for you, buddy. Everything is worth as much as people make it to be worth.
I mean, it's worth whatever someone will actually pay for.
That's what I was trying to say. Yes.
But will it get you the $10,000 value? I don't know.
I mean,
Just so you can go.
well, look at it this way. If somebody got it and then after getting it, was using it, did a record, ended up going like multi-platinum, was that compressor worth $10,000? He didn't get it. You never got a multi-platinum record before it. Can you say definitively that it had nothing to do with it at all?
That I don't. I have no fucking earthly clue.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the plugin. That's what I use right now.
All right. So anyway,
I use the $30 SPL Iron plugin.
this is the compression stream. This was the stream about compressors.
Yes.
They used it on Pet Sounds. Okay.
Another pipe organ intro? Who's this from?
This is Scott.
Oh, okay.
Scott sent another one. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't read what Scott wrote.
I was about to say, wait a second. Another person has another pipe organ intro?
A bigger donation for the longer song. Another one from the same album. Guitars are a smidge out of tune here.
Oh.
Probably won't be as interesting as the previous one you just heard, but it is longer. He didn't write that, I said it. It's less interesting for more time. Just what you want.
There's a bit of Iron Maiden.
There's a bit of Iron Maiden
There's
at the
nothing wrong
end.
with Iron Maiden.
Actually, fun fact, the band Iron Maiden is named after the $10,000 iron compressor, hardware compressor.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, people
Wow.
think that it's about the torture device, but it's actually iron the compressor, and then virgin woman is just, they go together like
What a
like
weird
Iron
torture
and Maiden,
device, right?
I
I'm
mean,
gonna put you in a coffin
it doesn't
has-
rank in my top 10.
that has spikes in it. How is that torture? You're dead. Anyway,
Yeah. So it's Iron Maiden actually translates to compressor virgin. Boom.
compressor version. Okay. He says here, I really wanted to create some kind of. Oh,
I was doing it in me voice, lad.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I really
lad.
wanted to create some kind of an experience back then. I don't know why I don't really try to do that much anymore. Probably because I'm fucking 40 with truckloads of responsibilities.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
I'm 40 with no responsibilities,
Oh.
and that
What's your excuse?
is how you do it. That's the ideal life.
So, Scott, you were clearly into pipe organs back then.
So when I ruin my life, it will only be ruining my life.
Okay, this one also has Mr. Crowley chord progressions. It's definitely not Phantom of the Opera.
Mr. Crowley.
Yeah, right? A little bit.
What goes on with your compressor?
You don't want to ask him about his compressor.
Is it the limiter instead?
I can't tell if that's a flute or if that's the organs, another pipe organ with like the reeds all fucked up.
I'm surprised that nobody mentioned the amazing keyboard that I photoshopped for you, the pipe from an organ.
Oh yeah,
Bro, that thing was
that was sick.
fucking sick.
You even had the fire coming out on time.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Yeah, Super Castlevania.
Oh, there's the attitude guitars he mentioned. He did say
What
that
was
there was
the-
out-of-tune guitars. He warned us.
What was the organ that the particular kind of organ that I used to make that one was really good?
What do you mean, Nick?
I mean, I like took a picture of an
Oh.
organ and I fucked with it,
Wow.
and it's a very specific kind of organ. Hold on. Nope.
You didn't submit anything, Ray. Oh,
It's
there.
got a
pipe
real
organ.
no Tannenberg organ.
What the hell's a Tannenberg organ? Oh shit!
It's a beautiful thing.
It wasn't white though, right? Was it?
It was when we started.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, no, I just want the picture, you dummy. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is what it started life as. How do I... Tannenberg organ.
Wow.
And then
Where is
Oh, I don't know where this one is. There's a lot of them.
Oh.
And then I tweaked the ever-loving shit out of it.
Ray is right. This sounds like Castlevania. In a good way.
This reminds you of Ball Sagoff, the Street Fighter character.
What?
That's not his name. Sagat.
Sagat?
Who am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Ball Sagat is the black metal band that the old drummer of Dragon Force used to be in.
Oh, right.
That is my only association with them.
Wasn't that a death metal band? Or was it a death metal band?
They're like a black. No, I think they're black metal band. I don't know. But once again, never really listened to them.
Sounds like
So,
the Saber Wolf.
part of the
of course,
problem-
Ray would have very, very specific levels from very specific video games he could reference. It's like, actually, this sounds like that one level from Killer Instinct in like 1998.
Part of the problem with this is that you've got lines that are
Oh, you're totally right. It is Bowser's Castle.
register-wise that are fighting each other. And this has happened a couple times. You need to take one of these parts that are too close together and move one of them up or down an octave. Like,
This is totally Bowser's Castle.
yeah, I hear it.
Oh my god. Damn, Ray. Nothing gets passes you when it comes to video games.
It might not be a register problem. It actually might be a that they're clashing a bit. Yeah, it feels like you've got some not good dissonance in here that has nothing to do with the fact that the guitar is out of tune. But so much of it is so good. So
I mean, it's impressive for not knowing what the hell you're doing.
I mean, that section was garbage. That last little bit was bad times. But like, it's a problem with the compressor, really.
Yeah, you just spent enough money on it.
This sounds like a $50 compressor tops.
Plug it. $50 plug-in compressor.
The thing is, like, you're like, oh, I didn't know what I was doing, but your musical ideas are like 95% solid. It's just a fucking shame about the compressor.
Yeah, it's just a shame, really.
It's a damn shame. Like, we're talking barrier to entry fee, 10 G's.
Minimum.
There's no, like, you don't see somebody playing a $500 student cello in the London Symphony Orchestra, okay? 10,000 is chump change.
It needs to be super monstered. I mean, dude, by all means, super monster it up. Scott, I mean, you haven't heard Scott's like proper mixes that he does for clients, but the man can mix very well, especially when it comes to like, black metal, death metal, more extreme metal stuff. I mean, he can do anything, but
so like, this, the experience that you're talking about is compositional. Like, yeah, Bandito, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, I don't like
anytime soon.
I mean, kind of soon, but not 10 minutes soon.
We won't ditch you. It's okay.
I'm willing to wait 10 minutes for $20.
Yes, I'm not, but it's okay. No, I'm just joking.
You're welcome to go home.
You need a bit of a
shouldn't,
top
but-
line for this part. It's a little too long to kind of just be chords.
Well, it's all of this suffers from like a through composition problem. Like
if you want some people experience some. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It's you have 100 ideas in here. Like, you probably slaved away on this, and you just have an A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. Song structure. And I actually have written in my notes. I wrote it in my diary.
So it must be
to
true.
do a video called "This Song Structure is Garbage" and it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Like the thing is, if you're trying to take people on an experience, you have to give them some kind of direction. And I feel like there's not, especially this part right here, I feel like you're kind of leaving them to go wander around. So the experience is, by definition, going to be aimless.
Yeah, and it's not just the sort of dynamic of it, right?
Right.
This section here sounds perfectly fine. This should be a chill version of something that you've already done instead of this whole ass new fucking thing.
Yeah.
So anyway, these are Scott 16 years ago mistakes, obviously, but it still applies, and that's the reason that I think the major reason why this experientially isn't working out, because when you wrote this, you just tacked new ideas onto the end every time.
And I think the reason why you did that, and you didn't think to yourself, oh, the experience is not working, maybe until later or whatever, is because you internally were applying what you kind of, how do I say this? Like, you had the experience internally that you were that in your mind as the time you're doing this, and it blinded you from realizing that experience wasn't translating here. Is there a better way to word that? You know what I'm saying?
It's bad. Don't do it. Don't do.
It's not what I was saying. But
No, I know what you mean. Like,
how do I word that better? Because I was poorly worded.
It's just perspective. Like, Like, who does, you know?
I'm sorry. I'm poor with the
in the
words.
same way that you reference mixes,
Oh yeah.
right, against other people's mixes, you should also do that with your music. Like think about your structure. Like, why is it structured a certain way? Why is it like? Why did you? Like, how many elements do you actually have, and how many of them do you need to have to make this full experience? You don't need 7 things. You need 1 or 2 motifs that you develop, because each one of these parts could have been a variation, a development of one of your core main themes and motifs, and you could have done them in the exact same style, and then you would have had a real meaningful development. It could have been structure-wise identical, except that each one of these parts calls back to this idea instead of, and now for something completely different every single time.
Yes.
And then also, like, this whole section doesn't build at all. This should be a build. Instead, we go from 0 to 100. I mean, we're about to go from 0 to 100. I can see that. Right? Like this does not feel earned at all. And I will stand here every Friday and die on this fucking hill so that we can save metal together. And we will fight in the basements and on the beaches and
In the land and the sea and the air.
and with a knife and a stabby fork. And we will never give up. We will never surrender to Iron Maiden chords over and over again because we deserve better. God damn it!
I thought you were trying to do the
And
Winston Churchill.
I am doing the Winston Churchill.
Oh,
Stop
okay.
interrupting! And we will not be interrupted by people who don't get the joke. We're gonna make metal mean something again. We're gonna have real song structures, and we're gonna have real melodies and top lines, and Rick Salad will quake in its fucking boots. Brother.
Oh, dude. Dick's out for Harambe, man. Remember Harambe?
Every night,
Every
I
night.
say a prayer to King Harambe.
Man,
So anyway,
you had to bring up Harambe.
Ray, we'll listen to your song as soon as you fucking
You didn't send it.
donate. He did. He put it in. He thought that putting it into the freebie thing made it free.
Oh.
Because he's never been here before, I guess.
Oh. Oh, Ray. Poor Ray. And leaving with tears for Harambe. You spelled Harambe wrong, but it's okay. I don't know who Hirambe is, but Hirambe?
Don't roast the man. He's in a state, okay? Don't roast the man's spelling when he's vulnerable, emotionally vulnerable.
that's
That's
true.
punching down.
That's how emotionally vulnerable he is. It's because of the tears.
Ray is driving.
I'll likely store. Actually,
Oh, you can text and drive?
Well, he actually.
you can't donate
actually,
and drive?
He actually probably is driving. Every time he ever called me, it was him driving, in the middle of him driving somewhere. So it's probably true.
So yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to undercompose. Yes, you do. But I mean, all of the great classical works of art are based on simple ideas that are developed. Like,
Yeah, I guess his life was worth more than a gorilla. Who knows? Maybe he'll turn out to be like some genius that invents like time travel or some shit.
I mean, I don't think that's an unpopular opinion at
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
Like 100 fucking
Yeah.
%. Like,
it just sucks that Harambe had to die.
yeah, it was sad.
Yes.
It was very sad that he had to die. He probably didn't have to.
Well, he probably didn't have
But
to. Yeah.
think about how much fucking worse it would have been for all of the people involved to watch a gorilla tear apart a 4-year-old child.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
When the alternative was to very unfortunately shoot a gorilla.
Especially when at the time everybody had their phones out filming the thing.
Sweet fucking Christ.
Can you imagine?
Think about that shit, okay?
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't have happened, but
Look,
oh my god.
Harambe was protecting the child from his clearly
Idiotic parents who couldn't
yes.
hold on to a 4-year-old.
Yeah, Harambe was
How
doing
old is
their
that
job.
How old is that kid now?
He's probably like
30.
no, he's probably like 15 or
And
something.
that child grew up to be Alex Nasla.
That's me.
You're gonna zip me an album and send it to me? No, I don't want to listen to an album. Fuck that. I don't even like music.
Yeah, this is all charade. This is like the whole Finn McKenty thing. He just does it just to make money. He doesn't actually care about any of this, Trey. He hates it all.
Your gong coins are turned off?
What?
That shouldn't be right.
You can't turn off my gong coins?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Some of the stuff, like, for some reason the redemptions just like aren't fucking working the way that they're supposed to, and I didn't know why.
Oh, Tarek MG added me on, sent me a friend request on Discord. How nice of him.
Where is?
Thank you so much for your donation.
Oh!
I'm probably just gonna use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Oh. Oh, I got a new comment on my video. Wow, that double lead vocal is badass. Hell yeah, brother.
Loch Norris, thank you so much for your donation. This might not be the night for this. Haha. DX cat anyway. Anyway, I don't know what that means. Another one with questionable lyrics that may change, and of course, I'm looking at working with a real singer, so the synth vox shall be used as writing only. Yeah. We need new hats again. All right, that's what's up. This is the best Friday stream ever, says James Collins.
It's because I'm here. That's why. That's the only thing that's different.
All right, we got a pirate hat.
Okay, we can.
And
do pirate
Boss
hat.
Hands donated $2 just to say Big Alex in the building.
Oh, dude, Michael, what's up, buddy? What are you doing here? Dude, where you've like disappeared off the face of the earth. What the hell you been up to?
A Mario hat. What a great idea. Should I just put on a different one?
You met Micah. You remember Micah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's been like forever, bro.
Can't do. What's up, dude?
You're still
Oh
in
my
LA?
God.
Okay.
Well, I don't have that many hats.
You want to send us a song? Dude, donate and send us a song. I don't know what, yeah.
Old timey. And what did I say?
You got anything new? Yeah, you should come visit, yeah. You should have me and Trey check out one of your songs if you have a new one. Or it could be an old one too. It doesn't really matter, but I want to see what you've been up to. For everybody else who has no idea who Boss Hands is, he's a good old friend of mine that I haven't seen in forever, as you can clearly tell, who is a sick rapper. You have an instrumental metal track. What happened to the rap? Y'all are tough. Yeah, we're not that tough. Trey, we're nice, right? We're nice. We're not tough at all. We're just trying to make everyone's music better. That's all. Trey's having a hard time finding a pirate hat, apparently. Instrumental, dude. I mean, I don't even remember the last time I heard you do any metal. It's been so long. Like, I mean, you've definitely piqued my interest. I have a friend who keeps telling me rap isn't a genre; it's a vocal style. Is that friend Ben Shapiro? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, this hat doesn't fit me.
It doesn't fit you.
I mean, it's like weird.
Well, don't just have it sit. Step right on.
Matey. Oh, are you gonna do like a barbershop thing right now?
I was rolling along down Moonlight Bay.
When I see that hat, that's the first thing that I think of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's old timey.
Boss Hands says that he has an instrumental metal track.
We all know how much I love those.
It's mixed and everything. Rap still going. Just dropped an album. Oh, you did? What the hell? Well, you didn't do very good marketing if your friend didn't know about it.
Man.
What?
Nothing. They're talking about whether or not we are mean.
We're not mean.
I don't know. I don't think we are. I think
I'm actually, if anything, I hold back. If anything.
Son of a bitch. I think there are times that I have been mean in here. I don't endeavor to.
W.C. Fields? What is that? Is that the name of your new album?
No, that's like an old timey guy.
Oh, okay. Because of the hat?
Yes. Because
that makes sense.
I like. I try to be tough but fair.
I'm a pirate.
And useful.
I got to
Hello,
be
businessman.
tough.
Oh, damn.
What?
Businessman is here.
Just like a generic businessman? What are you talking about?
Business. I don't know. That's his name.
Oh.
When people say I'm a good businessman or I'm a bad businessman, this is who they're referring to.
Oh, shit. Do you know the businessman? I don't.
Do you know the businessman, the businessman, the businessman? Do you know the businessman who lives on Drury Lane?
Yeah.
Well, do you know him or not?
Well, I do. I do know the businessman. Yeah.
I'm over here wondering. I don't fucking know him. Okay.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Not my gumdrop buttons.
The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
Why, yes, I do know the Muffin Man. The one who lives on Drury Lane.
Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! She's married to the Muffin Man. I used to do that voice.
You're a little too good at that one.
I used to do that one, the gingerbread man voice from that movie so well. I'm a little rusty on it right now.
That was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Say not my gumdrop buttons.
Not my gumdrop buttons.
That wasn't as good.
I know. Look, I haven't watched that movie in like 200 years.
All right. So here we go. MW new thing.
Okay. Synth bass.
So these are synth vocals. This is.
I could tell.
Don't tell.
Can you move your thing from the screen?
Where I'll put it. That was a wonky harmony right there. Oh, I like that drum thing. Very trip hop. This isn't a band or a finished song, he says.
Got it. It's not pitchy. It's just in the wrong notes.
There was one spot where it was
Tattoo notes.
where it was literally harmonized in seconds, and it did not land. But so far,
like the pitch itself is correct. It's just the wrong notes.
I can never remember the name of
Oh
the.
yeah, what was the one that you used? Do you remember you did a thing on like an AI vocal thing, right?
Yeah, it's a studio.
Yeah, that was I remember that being pretty decent.
But the one that he's using, I want to remember the fucking name of it.
I remember that song. That's like early 2000s.
I always say that it's synthesizer V, but it's not. He uses. No, I remembered. I remembered before.
Yeah, do you remember Tattoo? They had like those two hits
I mean, it doesn't.
from like 2004.
It doesn't. I don't think it sounds like that.
No, it doesn't sound like that at all.
Thanks, Two Tone. That describes our skin between us.
Oh yeah,
Two
We
tones.
have 2 tones.
Rich olive and pasty pink.
Yep, and that's it. How can you
EM
not-
Voice 1.
how
I
can you-
remembered. It's called EM Voice 1.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. Drop audio. What do you mean? How can you not hear Tattoo there? Where? There?
The whole thing.
I guess she kind of sounds like the chick from the Tattoo.
I mean, their style.
The other single was It's All About Us. It was the same song basically, but with different lyrics. It was basically the same song. It's all about
Cease
us, it's
to
all about
exist.
us.
That's a cool line. I like that. I mean, I know it's pretty simple, but
Then that's the only 2 songs that anyone really ever heard from them.
yeah.
And then Vladimir Putin got elected, and then they had a hard time existing in Russia after that.
Yeah. Businessman, all of the information that you will need is located in this sentence.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, I thought this had a really cool vibe. You've got some really cool sound design stuff in there, little shaker thingies, and like the overall soundscape is pretty cool. It's fun.
Yes.
Like this is and it's like a pretty nice, chill, dancey kind of a beat. Like for when you don't want to move your body too much. This isn't shake your ass dancey. This is like,
Yeah.
like.
This is like you just shake your ass for too long and you need a break.
This is like a 90s goth club type of dancey.
Depeche Mode.
See right there, that's not pitchy. That's
Just the wrong note, right?
that is harmonized in seconds. It's just dissonant.
Reminds you of the first Crow movie? I don't remember the soundtrack of that
Okay,
one.
so there's a few layers of drum things here, from what I can tell. Okay. Oh, actually, so that might be like a like a synth arpeggiator thing doing the like dun 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 dun. That's like I guess maybe like a bass synth, but
Yeah,
it has
it's a bass
such has such a strong attack that it feels like a drum,
Yeah,
right?
kinda.
Like
Yeah, it kind of does.
okay, that's what I was hearing. I would suggest you roll off that bass thing for the verse so that we can really hear that cool like trippy or like trip hoppy drum thing
Yes.
during the verse or like during the whatever.
Yeah.
And then like right here bring it up like halfway, you know. Maybe slowly bring it up across this part. Could be that timey. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. The fucking feather just tickled my ear and I was like, oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my fuck.
Sorry. I was like just trying to get it in there.
Please do not!
Touching you? I can't
Shut
tell.
up.
I can't tell.
I'm gonna tickle you with this kind of feels like a big build to nothing, to a not.
See, the problem with going, like, having, like, a little break here is that it wasn't earned. You didn't go anywhere to deserve a break.
Right, that to me felt like it should have been the drop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be like a. Didn't have to be like a drop, but that was your big moment. Cease to exist. Boom, 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 boom. Cease to exist. Cease exist. Exist.
Limp Biscuit! Yeah!
Cease to exist.
$3 bill!
Yeah!
Sorry.
Cease to exist.
I don't know why we
Like
went.
it just felt like it was building to something, and I wanted it to be building to something, and then instead, it dumped. So like, doesn't have to be that, but I think it should be something nonetheless.
Yeah.
Something more than nothing.
Yes.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Oh, you're just starting. Is that right?
I mean, I have been hungry before. It's not my first time,
What
but
are we gonna eat? Oh, what are we gonna eat?
Ants and Milk wants to know how to submit a track. You're gonna want to hit.
Are you sure you want to know that?
You're gonna want to type in !rules,
Rules.
and then
Best be quick about it, buddy. Oh, now I've got to do that in a pirate accent. Yar, ya best be quick about it. Well, that was not terrible, but it wasn't good either.
You best be quick about it.
Arr.
Otherwise, we're gonna make you walk the fucking plank. You'll get scurvy for sure.
Yeah. You know what's funny? You know what I found out?
well,
That I don't know why especially in recent movies, pirates talk like that. But apparently, all seamen talked like that in the day. It wasn't just pirates. Apparently,
they were all Scottish.
no, they all talked like in that what we call the piratey accent. Not
Yeah.
all of them, obviously. Obviously, if they were like Portuguese or some shit, like obviously they didn't talk exactly like that either. But if they spoke English, they spoke like this. Arr.
I mean,
Apparently,
how do we know that?
I was there. I have a confession to make. I am immortal.
Oh,
Yep, I am
I mean, I have heard.
submitting as quick as you can. Eh?
Play me a recording.
What? What are you talking
Play
about?
me a recording of it.
Oh, yeah. Proof. Show me. What? Oh, is it the feather? Am I moving too much? The feather's feathering all over the place? Don't look up how English sounded during Shakespeare time. Too late. It sounded like a completely different language.
I have been served a few videos from this guy who makes videos about, like, shorts about Welsh.
Oh.
And how he's Welsh, and he talks about how silly the Welsh language is, like how ridiculous it is. And the thing that killed me was their names for fish are all like sea and then a land animal.
Oh.
Like, so they have
Sea chicken.
They have one that's sea dog and then one that's dog of the sea, and they're two completely different fish. And they have ones that are like sea chicken, like sea, like fucking sea giraffe. Like, these poor fish can't have their own identity.
Ew.
He's really funny. I wish I could remember what his fucking name is, but like,
Ryan, what are we, a bunch of fucking clowns to ya?
what? Oh, this is funny to you? What?
This
Funny
is-
like a clown?
this is-
Funny? Funny like haha funny?
I'll show
Like
you
Rita
funny.
Rudna funny?
Like, what
Yeah,
kind of
like
funny
Rita
we
Rudna
talking here?
funny.
What kind of funny we talking here?
Oh my god! Thank you. Have you ever seen that Family Guy bit?
No.
I'm full of them.
Do Stewie. Come on.
I don't do it on command, you fucking dirty little bitch.
What
What
channel
channel-
do you submit to? It's called Friday. I didn't say, but it's called Friday. It says it in the rules that you just read, and it concerns me that you didn't get that far, because the third rule is kind of the most important one.
Ah, yes, the famous sea porcupine. Yes.
Welsh is a truly
Is
fucking
it
wild language,
weirder
especially
than
the way
Finnish?
that it's spelled. In English looks ridiculous, but what I learned from this watching this guy's videos is that it's because it's a phonetic language. If you know what each of the totally counterintuitive looking combinations of letters is, you can speak it. Ants and milk. I need you to. You sent me an Apple Music link.
Nice.
I can't do anything with that
Wait, why not?
because
You can't open Apple Music on your computer?
I don't subscribe to Apple Music, so it won't.
Oh. Wow, what kind of poser are you?
And also, we're waiting on your donation, which is the rule number 3 that I was
Rule
so
number
concerned
3.
that you hadn't gotten to yet.
Oh.
It's kind of like the brown M&Ms, right? Like,
Oh.
if they didn't have the
Oh,
brown
dear lad.
M&Ms,
Oh, dear lad.
then you know. I mean, it's not
It is
not
based, I
anything
agree.
about Apple Music one way or the other.
You don't need Spotify. Well, I mean, presumably you didn't put your music on only Apple Music.
Yeah, if you went through
I mean,
the
fuck Apple, but Apple's way better than Spotify when it comes to artists and paying.
but if
them.
you put it up on DistroKid or whatever, it's presumably on all of them.
Yeah, unless you purposely said no Spotify or anything else. Just look it up. What's that song called? Time by.
I mean, I'm not gonna do anything until the donation comes
Oh
through.
yeah, there's that too. Yeah.
But
you gotta send some money.
I'm
man.
not biased against any of these distribution things. As far as this goes, I just don't have a subscription, so we won't be able to listen to it. That's the primary problem.
Yes.
Anyone can have access to Dropbox, though. We could listen to it on Dropbox. We could listen to it on SoundCloud.
Preferably Dropbox.
Yeah.
Sound should not be in the cloud. It should be in the box. Preferably somewhere you can drop it.
Drop the beat.
Yes. It's my Shagrath impression. Shagrath! Silent eyes. Shagrath. While we wait for a dono, can I DM you later on Discord about a problem I'm having with your mixing metal course? By all means. I'm not surprised that you have a problem with it. Looking back at it, I might have put too much information in that course. I might have tried to do too much in too little time. So by all means, feel free to hit me up. I don't know. Do you feel like I did too much information in that course in too little time? I tried. The thing is, I hate it when I see other people's courses that they just take way too long. Like I want it to be concise, man. Like I don't got time to like sit through like 50 hours, you know, ideally. I mean, I will if I have to, but you know, like I try to be concise about it. Oh, it's technical. I can't get it to play the second video. Okay, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
That has nothing to do with. Okay.
Alex assumed that it was because it was the quality of the content.
I just assumed it was the quality of my content.
You thought he had beef.
I was just self-conscious.
At no point in the videos do you explain the difference between a compressor and a limiter. And actually he does, but it's in the second video.
Yeah. Weird. Oh, let me see. Jason should be on the Spectre Discord.
I thought you were going to say he should be on the Spectrum. Like,
he should be on the Spectrum. Let me go see. Oh, it's on. Okay, we have a new Discord channel for Academy that's specifically just for Academy.
Buy more lights and stupid
That's probably why he didn't see it.
Uh-oh.
What?
No way.
What?
Zyme did the math.
What do you mean?
It's coming. It's coming.
Well, I don't know what's coming. I don't know.
Well, you can't prepare yourself
I can't.
one way or the other.
Oh.
Cause Zyme did the math. Get ready, my finger is on the button. Oh, we did it! Yes! Yeah! You know what to do! You know what to do. Let me fucking see him. Drop every single one.
What are we doing?
Nice! Oh. 4, 20, 69. That's the drug number. It's the sex number. It's party time. I'm gonna push the button a third time. Every motherfucker in the chat. Nice. Nice. Right now.
Wow.
You love to see it.
Wow. Amazing. Wow. Anti-Prophet, yeah, please do message me later. Because if you tell me, I'm not going to remember now. I'll have to check it out when I get home. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice.
Great day.
Nice.
Great day. 42069. Thank you so much, Eric Zyme.
Nice.
Top notch.
I could do a really good Charmander. You want to hear my Charmander?
Sure.
All right.
He's really got to prepare. He's gonna get into character.
I gotta get.
He's got to put himself in the headspace.
Charmander. Charmander. Charmander.
I have no fucking clue if that's
He
any
sounds
good or not.
exactly like that.
I have no idea what he sounds like.
Charmander.
I have no frame of reference. I was the difference
like.
in our ages is how just barely too old I was to think that
he just missed Pokemon, and I was primed for it.
primed. I missed it entirely.
Charmander. I have it pulled up here. Check it out. You guys be the judges.
Yours doesn't have. Yours does not have enough squeak.
Charmander. Look, it can't. It's just right now. It's a little.
Which is
I've been talking all day. You know, it's my.
No, you're taking the natural squeak out of your voice when you do it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I usually have the squeak in there. Charmander. That's pretty good. Squeaky. It has Charmander. Okay, wow, we really do.
Actually, I did watch Digimon a little bit. I remember the theme song. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
I remember it too.
I love a good jingle, man. Love a jingle.
Though, wasn't that jingle literally a ripoff of what was the other one that was almost exactly the same?
Rip off monsters, rip off monsters are the champions. That one?
Shit, I don't remember. Yeah.
Third grade show.
Sean the Believer in the Charmander voice. What was that? Charlie Unicorn.
Sean the non-believers.
Sean the non-believers.
We're on a bridge, Charlie.
We're on a bridge, Charlie. We're on a bridge.
Oh, you took my fucking kidney.
Charlie.
That's the second time we've referenced that stupid fucking video today.
Charlie.
But that's because, oh my god, bro. Oh my god, shut up. All right, I'm gonna come. We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain. We're gonna go to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
There's some fucking 20-year-old
Charlie.
in the chat right now who was born in 2005 who has no idea what the fuck we are talking about. No idea.
The Pokemon theme always reminded me of Africa by Toto. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Rains down in Africa.
That sounds nothing like Africa by Toto. What? How does it remind you of that? Something about the chords?
Banana. Banana. I'm horny. Let's do it. Ride my pony. The rain's down in Africa.
Still don't see it.
Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. I'm horny. Let's do it. Yeah. Ride my pony. Ride my pony. The rain's down in Africa. Pokemon. It's exactly the same song.
Dude,
no difference.
How on earth did you see the resemblance? Is it the same drum beat? I don't know.
Pokemans.
Fill me with sweet, sugary goodness.
Oh
man.
People think that mashups
Well, the older people would probably know Strong Bad.
are like
I actually was. I should have been too young for Strong Bad, or just not too young, but like. I somehow still found my way to Strong Bad, and I can't do a good Strong Bad. It's gonna have to be old Trey.
I mean, it's not fair though because I can do a flawless strong.
Yeah,
bad.
it is flawless. You might even think that he was Mr. Strong Bad back in the day.
What can I say? Dear Strongbad, how do you type with boxing gloves on?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Scroll with scroll buttons.
I mean, you know, there's a couple of things that I do 100% intuitively.
Uh huh.
And
Strong Bad is one of them. Has to be.
well, just doing impressions,
The Trey does a good Hank Hill. I think I remember that.
like things that I like, some of them are like, okay, this is kind of a stupid one, but like reading came extremely easy to me very early on.
Oh,
And
Smarty Pants over here.
no, it has literally nothing to do with that. It's just this one weird thing that like
This one weird
just
trick.
made perfect sense to me, and I was automatically great at it, and then nothing else almost my entire life.
Nice.
Except for doing voices, which I'm not like unbelievable at, except for a couple of them for no fucking apparent reason. But like, you know, it's just this weird, like a couple of weird things.
Scott, remember the death metal episode?
It's like people are like most things that I understand, that I know that I'm like pretty good at. I'm good at them because I busted my ass and worked to get good at them, and I can explain what I'm doing. And I can understand it, right? Like I taught guitar for like 10 fucking years, so I have to explain everything, right? I don't know how I do a voice. Like, people are like, hey, how do you do a voice like that?
Wait, you think
I have no
he,
fucking idea.
You think he naturally sounds like Ryan Reynolds? No way.
Dude, I've gotten so many comments on the channel about that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Ryan Reynolds, Chris Pratt. Okay.
Chris Pratt, yes.
Ryan Reynolds and Chris Pratt, like two fucking Hollywood hard body hotties, right?
Yep.
And I'm like, wow, dude, thank you. And then it's like Will Ferrell, Jack Black, and I'm like, that's not what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's not what they're talking about.
Oh well. How do you feel about male nudity? That's Ryan Reynolds.
You don't sing death metal. It comes from.
Here, have some money, jackass.
The bowels. It's from the bowels.
You're much. You're not ugly enough. What is it? Not ugly enough?
The gift of metal does not shine on the good-looking.
Yes, that's what it was.
Bandito, thank you so much for your donation.
We got there eventually, Bandito. We were killing time for you. Time was killed. Or
So-
you might say there was fires in time. You might say that.
That's how they died from the fires.
Dead from the fires.
Might be insensitive, but we lived through them too.
Too soon? Yeah, we were here. We saw the fires.
When I hear the quote, metal does not shine, the gift of metal does not shine on the good looking.
Yeah.
Who is it that you instantly think of?
Strong bad.
No. What metal musician?
Oh man.
I don't think you listen to enough death metal. It's 100% Eric Rutan.
Oh, Eric Rutan's not the most gifted physically.
Drop was close.
Yeah.
No, Eric Rutan looks harsh as fuck.
Corpse Grinder? No, he's not that bad.
I mean, Corpse Grinder's just a little goofy
Yeah,
looking.
he's just a goofy goober.
Eric Rutan looks
man.
like... Eric Rutan looks like he punched his way out of the gulag and like...
Devin Townsend back in the Strapping Young Lad days. That's a bold look.
No, he looked unhinged. Eric Rutan looks like death metal sounds.
He reminds me of Wish Glenn Fricker. That's
And-
hilarious. The guy can see it.
It's not the other way around. I mean, Glenn is Gillette,
Well, only because I found Glenn
Gillette
first.
from-
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Glenn does kind of look like Penn Gillette.
He doesn't kind of look like
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, he
he
does.
looks exactly fucking
He
like
does
him.
exactly like him. Yeah.
Okay. Doc of the Moon.
I see Transformers.
Are we gonna hear some?
Why do I see
some,
Transformers?
Some fucking wub step here.
All
right.
This started as a beat, and I actually wrote the melody and lyrics almost a year ago.
Oh.
We revisited it and worked out the drums at the beginning together. The original beat mostly isn't there anymore.
Why is it called Very Masterpiece? Very Masterpiece.
I don't know, because that's funny.
All right.
I'm losing my fucking mind, or is everything coming out of the left
It's
channel?
all coming out of this channel. Oh,
Maybe it
now
will
there's
be soon.
something here.
Creative.
Sounds like you. With the tonality. Okay, not here. It started. Okay, never mind. Very Masterpiece, much awesome. Much wow.
It's Dark of the Moon because they want that. They want that Linkin Park hit.
Oh, Transformers. Joke, buddy.
What is this? There's like some weird crunching
Yeah.
sound. Is that a clap
I'm
sample?
not sure what that is.
It sounds like somebody's like crunching walnuts in my ear.
Well, that's me. Sorry.
That's why they call him the Nutcracker.
Shrug it off and call it miscommunication. Because when I'm in the limelight,
nice hi-hat work.
once in a lifetime,
See that hi-hat work?
I'd
Oh, I hear it.
hate to be the one who stands in my way in the light.
There's a little high, too high for me, but
Don't stand in my way.
That's like a little bit of a
It's
Travis Barker.
a little bit.
in a light.
Okay, I think right
It's
here
like too
it
slow or
fell
something.
apart.
Yeah, it fell
Right
apart.
here, this.
Dance in my way in the limelight.
It's like
This
the
right here,
vocal
you lost
tracks or
you lost
something.
the plot.
What
No, no,
happened?
it's
Don't stand in my
Thi-
way. It's one
that's where it starts to meander.
in a lifetime. So
Yeah, you lost me there.
Yeah.
So far, it's been
get
cool.
out of my way. We won't go in until we see the dark side of the moon.
That clap is not doing what
Oh,
What you
I
want.
hear it now. It's like in the background. So it's recorded.
They're chasing silver spoons.
that lead guitar right there does not work.
The dark of the moon. All the voices in my
It
head
stuck
were
out
screaming,
in a bad
"Wake
way
up,
right around here.
Wake up. I'll shrug it off and
You have
call
a
it
hi-hat obsession.
miscommunication.
Well,
You'll never know.
okay. Listen to the lead guitar right here. Working fine. Right here. Change that. Right there works great.
It was mostly following the route there until that one part, I guess. Right?
No,
not?
it was doing something wonky. Okay, so I think that you have overcooked the drums here. You've got some stuff like this beat right here. This. I like this.
I like it. Yeah.
I actually think it should be a little bit more loopy. And also, this whole intro thing is cool as shit. And you never come back to this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is that's a hooky line. Like
Also, you never have these cool screams again.
oh yeah, that too, yeah.
So,
The best
first
part
of
of the
all,
song is the beginning.
yeah, I want like a fully fleshed out version of this thing, this little sample thing, whatever you're doing here. Like, beep, 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 beep. Oh, it does? It's in the verses? Oh, okay.
Well, it was being overshadowed apparently. The vocal wasn't. Was it?
I think there's something about this is a little weird.
Blame Bandito for less screams. All right, we'll blame him. How dare you, Bandito?
Look, you live and die as a team. Okay, this is the Marines.
This is the Marines.
Mr.
More screams.
Mr. Witwicky.
You can't give screams
It's-
at the beginning there. I only have it once, and especially when it's actually good.
Yeah, it's not about there being like more or less. Right now, you just have you either have to have them in a consistent way or yeet them entirely. Right now, it feels weird. So, right here, you like
Before I lose control, we've come too far, but now it's time
right there. The drums are this is too much.
to let it go. If there's a cure for this, they're sure to let us know.
There's so much fucking cool shit in
There
this.
is a piece of me that wishes you would show what's inside of you. We won't go in
Yeah.
That has like a negative ASMR effect on me.
Never show her shadow lay broken while you were out there chasing silver spoons. You will never know.
Right here is where you should go back to the thing in the beginning.
All the voices in my head were screaming, wake up, wake up, wake up. I'll shrug it off and call it miscommunication.
That's cool. That's a good spot for a stream.
Because when I'm in the limelight, once
Wait,
in
is that the same as the before? It's the same rhythm, but I don't think it's the same. Is it the same chord?
It is.
It is?
Yeah.
in the
Okay. Sorry.
limelight,
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Sounds different though for some reason.
Well, it's
Oh, there it
buried.
is. There it is.
Buried.
Yeah.
Buried. Okay. Yeah, so right here is where it's this sucks. I think right here you should replace this section
And sucking is bad.
with I think you should let the blink 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 thing play by itself right here. For one rotation or something. I don't know.
For one rotation.
One time through the whole part at least. And then have a bridge that is cooler than the one you've got here, because everything else about this song, aside from the things that I mentioned, is pretty fucking sick.
Yes.
I still feel like you haven't found the hook for the chorus. But so far from what I can tell, cool lyrics, good melodies. I'm gonna skip this part because I hate it.
Word.
I think the problem with the claps is that it burns when I pee. I'm sorry. Is that they're not loud enough. They sound like I'm going like, what is that? Instead of going like, oh, it's cool. Like, and they're like kind of, it sounds like you tried to layer a bunch of them to get a big sound, but they're kind of like not tight enough or something. I don't know exactly what that is. There's I don't know, something. They're Easy Drummer 3 claps. Yeah, it's gonna be something about getting them to cut through in a way. It could be production or yeah, and I also think that this hi-hat thing here sucks.
Wake up. I'll shrug it off and call
I think just yeet it.
communication.
Do I hate the melody of the bridge or the composition? I think the energy drops in a bad way. The melody is like what's properly killing it, because it feels like you're dragging out these long words in a way that makes it feel like molasses. What up, Aaron Monroe and Rainy Rose? That's a good line. Don't stand in my way. So I think, like, I don't really think there's anything else about the bridge that's worth saving. I would say, I mean, do this. I do this all the time, and I very, very, very rarely go back. Do save as, cut the fucking bridge out, do what I suggested with the intro thing, and then write a completely new bridge that just fits a bit better. Just try it. And if it's not better, then just, open up the old session and pretend nothing happened. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the bridge that's not working for me, but at the same time, does it really matter? Does it really? In the end? I can sit here and pick it apart till the end of time. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. I watched Transformers and heard this song. It was a different song. Anyway.
It was a different song.
But yeah, I think your sample thing here is so good and hooky that, What I've done, I killed Harambe so a child could live, but what if that child grows up to be Hitler? Would Harambe have been a better choice? Wake me up, ride my pony. I can't wake up. I'm horny, let's do it. Wake me, save me. My saddle's ready. What I've done. I'm horny, let's do it. I miss Harambe.
Oh, you really can't go that high, huh?
No,
Wow.
I don't have. I'm like a low tenor
I'm okay.
or a high baritone.
I'm okay. As you could tell by my Charmander, I'm a high tenor. I'm very high in the voice. Short's gonna blow up.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but have been hitting. You've seen me hit this fucking clip button for years.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Years.
Okay.
And they have just been sitting there. The clips have just been fucking sitting there. But now
Really?
I've got my editor
What
chopping them up at last.
What glorious treasures will we find of the past?
Dude, there's some good shit in there.
I don't even remember.
There's some.
I am sure in the past, and I've been on here, I have been up to some
We're
kind
gonna
of
find out,
shenanigans.
bro.
It's almost always. There's almost
So-
always shenanigans when I'm on here.
So right now, I am kind of a broke boy. But
Aw.
once I have, once a few more sponsorships come in and
Unlimited
people
cosmic power.
start buying my fucking courses again, I can pay my editor to absolutely mow through them.
People, why no buy course? He's lovely, lovely man. Lovely man.
But like, all I'm saying is the only thing that is holding back the floodgates
Oh yeah.
of, because he's literally, so he's done like a I don't know, 10 or something of them, and he's like, look, I can crush my fucking way through these. Just say the word. And I was like, listen, very soon, soon, I'll have a little bit of money in my pocket, and I'll give you that money, and I will unleash the beast.
Unleash the beast.
All I'm saying is follow me on short form content places like Reels and TikTok, and get ready for a deluge.
To try not sing like a castrated alien demon. That's impossible. That's what I sound like. I sound like a castrated. Oh, you're talking about Danny Filth? Oh no, I don't sound like him.
Somebody was like, you should do Cradle of Filth next. And I was like, it would
Yeah,
basically be
right.
the same
Yeah.
video.
I know. I was saying you should do Flesh God.
Same video.
No, he should actually do the Electric Callboy video that he's been saying he's going to do for like 200 years.
That's the next one on the list. I have they sent me the guitar, so now I have to do it.
You should do Iron Maiden.
I did write part of a skit for that.
Yeah, you should do Iron Maiden.
But the thing is, like, I think basically the skit I was going to do, Bradley already did.
Oh, right.
I think it was him.
It was him. Yes.
Oh, you should be excited for Tool. The Tool one, I have the best skit for. I have the best I have the best skit for that. Mostly fleshed out. The hard part is going to be, the song.
The song. The music. I'm good friends with Danny Carey. I could just get him to.
You're not good friends with Danny
All right, fine.
Carey.
I'm acquainted with Danny Carey. I could. I could do nothing. Actually, I'm lying. I can do nothing to help.
Guys, you fucking wait. The Tool one is. It's so far beyond dumb.
I'll be honest. It's gonna be hard for you to beat the Demo Burger one. Like that one is.
The thing is, like, I've got skits for Tool, Meshuggah. What was the other one I said? I mean, Iron Maiden. I like kind of
Electric Callboy.
Like, yeah. Well, the Electric Callboy song is done.
Yeah.
It's not mixed, but it's completely written. I have to record the actual vocals, but like, I have skits for a bunch of other ones. The song is the hard part. Like, how am I gonna do a Meshuggah song?
Just do Bleed.
Just do Bleed?
Yeah.
No, I have to write. The point is that I write a new song.
All right. Oh well, yeah. The thing is, the Demo Burger one, it was just the song literally sounded like it actually could have been from Demu, which is one half the equation, and just the skit was hilarious because you can anyone could totally see it. Like I am sure most people never made that connection, and the second you made that connection, they're like, "Oh my god, I can never unsee this ever again."
It was a video 35 years in the making.
Yeah.
Like, I talk about this in the breakdown video that's coming pretty soon. But no way.
What?
But so I got the Batman movie when I was 5 years old as a Christmas present.
Yeah. I got it when I was like 10.
Blew my mind.
I think I was 10.
Thundy the Griffin is back?
Who?
That seems so unlikely.
Who?
No, somebody. That's somebody. No, Thundy the Griffin was an IEE. Somebody's trolling us right now.
Okay.
Now we're getting trolled.
Why are you trolling us, Mr. Griffey? Griffey?
So you weren't here when we got.
What?
Let me.
What the hell are you talking about? The hell you talking about, boy?
There's
Thundy
no
the
way.
Griffon.
Is it?
Is it?
No, it is him.
Could it be?
No way.
Could it be the one and only Thundy the Griffin? I need some context here. What are we talking about?
No, it is. Why did I think it was IE?
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I mean,
Race Griffin roleplay available open. What are we? I'm so confused. Why does he have a bunch? Why does he have a bunch of My Little Ponies?
Because he 2 weeks ago he sent in Christian Brony music with
Okay.
AI vocals.
Okay.
And
apparently it went over well.
Is that real? Where's my fucking Twitch chat?
The worst song ever on stream? Are you serious? It was that bad?
Oh, it really is him. He is here.
Oh my god. Well, don't say that to him. He's right here. He seems like a lovely guy.
I mean, we're not here to impugn his character.
Yeah. Oh, the Lose Yourself Christian cover. Whoa.
Oh, it was. It was also like it wasn't a cover of Lose Yourself, but it was like based on it.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. He might be a just a fucking
Great guy,
absolute
bad song, really.
absolute gem of a gentleman.
I mean,
a
look, he's back.
gentleman.
He's a gem.
An interpolation. There you go.
What?
I don't know. Like, I've never met the man. That's the, it was, anyway. I guess I'm excited for him to send in something else because he's a legend. Yeah, because,
He's a legend. Wow, in just 2 weeks.
I don't know how else to describe the reason that I'm excited for it, aside from like Schadenfreude, I guess. I don't really know. But boy, oh boy, it sure was something. I'll say I've never heard anything like it. He did rage quit and say that he was personally offended. So I assumed that we'd never see him again. But he also initially said that he had thick skin. And, like, thick skin implies that, like, I was speaking ill of him as a person. Which was not true. But I'm, the song was, oh boy, very masterpiece, very demure.
Oh.
I mean, if you
Maybe
want,
he forgot. He only been on once, right? He's like, I have a song that I could get feedback on.
this guy's,
And then you're like, wait a second.
he's remembering now.
Wait a second. These are the guys that pooped all over my Christian version of Lose Yourself.
I mean, it was a.
Wow, was that bad? What the hell?
I'm gonna
Holy shit.
I'm just gonna send you the link.
Yeah, send me the link. We don't have to. Oh, there it is. Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to, ruin everybody's night. We can only ruin mine later. Play it for Alex.
Nope. Ah.
Oh, you blew it. Oh, now I know. Now I know that you're into getting your butt slapped. Now I know that. That's what it said on his screen there. I can confirm.
But
I need to see his reaction in real time.
But Slappington.
So what's up, Thundy? You gonna drop some more fire for us?
Come on, buddy. You got to do it for me now. Everyone talked you up so you're such big time. If not, let us know because we hungry. We hungry.
Oh, Rainy Rose is leaving. See ya.
Farewell, friend. Farewell.
Oh. Thundy is no longer in stream.
Damn.
Bummer. I guess we scared him
We
off.
scared him off. Good job, guys.
Oh well. Has anybody else got one? He only had one shot. One chance.
But he missed it.
Look, let's just say he's
One
got
opportunity.
he's got mom's spaghetti all over his sweater. All right. His Discord name is Thundy the Griffin.
And he has My Little Ponies on his page.
Yeah, I mean he's a brony. It was
Okay.
like as important to his identity as
Wow.
his religious beliefs.
I didn't know that there was such a big cross section of.
Oh, I think it might just be a cross section of one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, I can't be sure.
And you found the guy, or he found you.
He found me.
Yeah.
I
He's
don't-
like, this guy speaks to me. This is a person that I can trust to get his opinion.
I wonder if he like was about to send us the same song. Like I wonder if he's going around
He must have been.
to okay. He on his Twitch channel it says that he gives in-depth music feedback.
He does.
His music feedback is on Thursdays and Fridays.
Can you go to videos real quick? He has no music feedback.
This is it. Maybe no.
Oh,
What's
is that
this?
it right there? Okay.
This is last year. He's doing some kind of music. Maybe I inspired him to start.
Wow. Wow, Trey, you're such an inspiration to us all.
What can I say?
He sounded like he knew how to play. Was he classically trained? I mean, maybe. I did see a keyboard in his video, so I guess he
Yes,
does.
I mean what he wrote was, I'm a classically trained keyboardist.
Ah.
He's becoming a music therapist.
Oh. Well, shit.
I mean, I'm just going to read what he wrote.
Okay.
Hello there, I am a classically trained pianist and multi-instrumentalist. This was by far one of my biggest projects. For the vocals, I converted my real voice to AI. This is a Christian song that is actually inspired by Eminem's Lose Yourself.
Okay. Interesting choice.
Um,
Wow. All right.
Like,
well, I'll
there
listen to
was-
it later.
he was classically trained, but like, yeah, sorry.
Wow. Wow. Trey.
That was
Trey.
a little too close.
Trey. Trey just touched my junk.
I did not.
No, my junk's that big. You touched it.
It was.
Trey has Alex junk on his hands.
Anyway, it was phenomenally awful, but like,
I hate every
he
word
didn't
Trey
even.
just
I don't
said.
think he even stuck around for the useful feedback that I gave at the end. I was just I was like really, truly taken aback by every single part of it. But anyway, he's gone.
Wow.
I can't believe we even
Wow.
saw him for a second.
The legend came and went.
How lucky are we
How lucky am I to have,
that we
for a brief moment,
we lived during this.
for a brief
period of
moment,
time.
I got to experience the presence of Thundy the Griffin.
All right. So, if nobody else has anything, my hunger is starting to outweigh my desire for more money to spend on that food.
All right.
What happened to my no AI rule? No, I have
What?
I have a rule against AI generate
Bye, George.
AI written songs. Oh, see you later, George. He used
Bye, anti-profit.
he used
Don't forget to
AI
message me so I can fix that thing for you.
vocals. Like he wrote the vocal parts and replaced them with with AI that sang the same thing. And the reason that I knew that he wasn't lying about that is because if AI had generated it, it wouldn't have been that completely fucking horrifically bad.
AI is not capable of making something that bad.
I mean, I think it is, but you would have to you'd have to really work hard at telling the prompt to make it
Oh,
bad.
man, now I can't wait to hear this song. So you guys are really
so,
hyping me up for this one.
So if nobody's gotten anything else to submit,
We're gonna go eat.
my tummy is a rumbling. Yeah, and it was straight up worship music
Wow.
too. Yeah, like really. That was the thing that I ripped him for the most.
Like,
Not
are we
because
talking?
it was.
Are we talking like Striper levels of?
Oh no. Striper's not worship music. Striper is Christian
Oh yeah.
hair metal.
Oh, this
Striper is fucking great.
Yeah.
This you've probably never heard worship music before.
I've been in a few churches. I saw Bruno once play at a church.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you gotta
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Although if Bruno was playing there, might have been a bit better than the average.
It was impressive.
But worship music is is ironically god awful.
Yeah.
And
See what I did there?
Faith
Faith plus 1 levels?
No,
Whoa.
Faith plus 1 also had jams. This was like
Body of Christ. Whatever that song, however that song goes.
it was oh boy. The thing is, like, I said this, there's so much great Christian music out there. None of it is worship music.
Yeah. First concert.
Dude,
wow.
Striper fucks. Dude, Michael Sweet
Michael Sweet's amazing.
was the singer for Boston for like
Yeah.
10 fucking years. He
Yeah.
like took over after Brad Delp?
Yeah.
Is that the singer?
Yeah. Yeah, Striper has some bangers for sure.
Yeah. Worship music is barely music.
Wow.
And this was like worse than worship music in it was like very, very, very badly done.
Wow.
And like, oh man.
Right. Okay.
Anyway,
I get it.
so great. Well, no, the DICE is happening on the 16th. I have secured.
Dice.
Well, I have secured prizes, sponsors.
Oh.
This month it's going to be an IK Multimedia Tonex pedal.
Wow. Which one?
I don't know, the big one.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I have. I can go and grab it.
Wow. Look at that. The big one's the good one. I mean, they're all good, but Tonex is great. It's good shit. Yes.
One of these.
That is the big one.
The biggin.
It's not as big as my one, but you know.
And yeah, I haven't actually cracked the thing open yet.
As you can
but
see.
it's pretty cool. And then yeah, so it'll be the 16th, which is the 16th of March, the day after the Ides of March.
The Ides of March.
So beware.
Beware.
Be here.
Yeah.
Um,
Or be square.
yeah. I can't.
Oh, just in time. March 18th, it'll come out. You'll get the thing just in time.
Boom.
Yeah, you gotta
And
bring your
I'm gonna drop the announcement video this week about all the prizes and sponsors that I've got lined up so far. We've got we'll have Tune Track native. Why am I telling you?
Yeah, why are you telling them?
Look, there's gonna be good ones. Don't worry about it. I think I just let the cat out of the bag, but it doesn't matter. Watch the video
Good job.
anyways. You fucks. You ingrates. I'm kidding. Y'all are wonderful. This has been a great time. Great stream.
Yes.
Gonna be clips galore. Thanks to
Yep,
Alex
that's me. When I come,
For,
every time I come, it's just
for
so many clips.
teaching us all about the difference between compression
and limiters.
and limiting.
And also showing you my Charmander. And then my Charlie unicorn.
And have a great weekend. Videos galore coming. They're filmed. They're in the can. They're coming.
I like cans.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Please, friend, enjoy music.